Angus Bunger, welcome under. We're back with Replican't. Also, the camera's on a different side because I'm using a fresh monitor built entirely on the purpose of gaming.
Nice. Also, Adine, chat more. You're allowed. We encourage it.
Yes, both the NieR games, Automata and Replican't, are set in the same universe. Just a long fucking time apart.
Very, very, very long time apart.
Also, it's good to see you all chatting. I have to get used to the camera being over here now. I'm still looking over here.
Yeah, don't stop being so chatty just because he starts. Be more chatty once he starts, so we can interact with you. That's kind of the whole purpose of the show.
You know, an unreasonable amount of the game. Actually, my hair's pink. It just looks red because of the lighting.
I think his hair looks
velvet
pink.
pink.
Oh, hold on.
I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway.
This wasn't what I was expecting. Oh boy, narration right away.
Bado has to do the talks.
Also, no, I'm not trying to Markiplier. I dyed my hair pink as a reward for people getting to 150 followers total.
Where did someone compare it to Markiplier?
Mark also died. Mark dyed his hair red and then it turned pink because it faded.
Yeah, but you went for pink. It just happened to be you accidentally chose velvet pink.
Yeah, it'll fade to pink. I wanted something that'd last.
Also, Shade, move your face.
No, because the health and mana bar will be over there once this is done anyway. And I'm narrating, so. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified the sound, causing even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden, hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vane, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits combined with pale white skin to give the face an almost sexless quality. Wow. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on. Come on. The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the veins slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it finally settled with the beak pointing firmly toward the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. Ow! The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Oh no, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew louder before a voice rang out. Yoo-hoo, Kaine! The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. Okay. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? You like getting all wet? Or did you finally decide to run away from home? Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she'd get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentors' parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to the sensation. It was the one she had experienced many times before. While some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children, many encouraged it openly. Okay, so they're modern-day parents, got it. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated, and if possible, destroyed. I didn't say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be strong, be brave, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt me, he can't hurt. Oh look, the little freak is gonna cry. What's wrong? You sad that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if there were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless, a failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. Gross. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You didn't say no. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he called to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As soon as Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you acting like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. It continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future it had chosen for her. Go home? Yeah, that's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Freak, freak, freak. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground, holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from the spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. He's actually crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves, as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When no savior emerged, they began to an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine, but the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. "Hurts like a bitch, don't it? Now I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. And if any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock, you can count on it." The old woman crouched down, gently touched the hand Dima was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. "Ow!" he screamed, leaping to his feet. "Stop it! What are you doing? Quit whining. Ain't no one ever died from a scratch." "You hit me with a rock, you stupid bitch. A big one. That thing could have killed me." The old woman shrugged. "Death is the best cure for stupid."
Got him! I love this woman.
Oh, I swear I'm related to this lady.
Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. "Get out. Leave this village. No one wants you here. Either of you." Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. "Ha! Look at the fat boy go. Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight."
Oh.
The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulders, then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. "Oh, Kaine, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than that lot." The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. "Don't be nice to me. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore." Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. "Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead." As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength, and Kaine found herself unable to turn away. "Don't talk like that, girl. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath, understand?" The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. "You know the pain of losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it." As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know of her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and their first few years together had not been easy. With each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of her affection. Here was a woman who had seen hard times, who had seen death, who had fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. "Do I make you sick, Grandma?" "Course not. Don't be an ass." Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl close around her body and shuddered. "But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't—" "Hush. I'll not hear another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they can just go to hell." With that, the old
I'll
woman...
walk 'em there myself.
With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems or losing a single petal was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. "My gosh, these are lunar tears. Grandma, you made this for me?" Lunar tears were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. "Where did you find these?" "Just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping." The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect that the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers used in its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. "Didn't quite turn out right," said her grandmother. She squinted at it. "These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but it sure looks good on a pretty girl like you." Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Thank you, Grandma. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me. Long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. Whew, the rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough, even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. She turned and headed home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. Kaine's dreams, daily life. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as it could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit axe. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma! That you, Kaine? Yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for a moment. Don't get too close, or I might take your goddamn foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine, close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The old woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment and smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can go get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them bastards. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either end. Gathering water was by far the more difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with the chores, but Grandma took every task that required to travel to the village. Though she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her grandmother to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence in a good distance from the Eyrie. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and her granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She had never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. I mean, yeah, if you don't have the strength for it, it's not easy.
Or axe that's worth a shit.
Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood, and then when she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Damn it! Crap. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. I mean, I'll be honest. Stifling swearing is literally just not gonna help.
Get it? Bottling it up, and it's unhealthy.
Venting it out in just a single word is like the healthiest you can do.
Yep.
Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with a blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. Note about chopping wood: if the axe gets stuck in it, just slam the wood against the fucking stump that it's on. Force the axe through it.
Yep.
This is tough.
Sometimes.
And my logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. I can't speak. Just as she was developing a rhythm, Grandma returned from the village. Setting down her buckets with a small sigh, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you... Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble precariously. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. I smell food. Grandma! The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket. Can't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side, made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma? Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that. Just stop. It ain't like I'm dying. Just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when her grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them had feared, the positions would be reversed. The next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine gently pushed her down. It's all right. I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. Goddamn. Don't mess with Grandma.
Yeah, good grandmas will do things
Your
to
ass.
you.
After what seemed like an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it, goddammit. But I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the mother her grandmother gave her was still there.
The mother her grandmother gave her? You mean the money?
Fuck off. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade or worse, Demo and his gang.
Shade, leave Kaine alone, damn it. She's a good girl.
It's not me.
It's your name right there.
Yeah.
But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance to the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund, older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who would listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey, lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me, they seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying across from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary, but the new emotion had little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sent here on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god, what are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha! That old bitch finally keeled over. Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head. But before he could let fly a comeback, or worse, a punch, the apothecary told them to knock it off before he kicked them out of the store. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared her medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely, in a world so vast, there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall, behind the counter, rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained bright, vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. You like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle, but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead for a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Pictures are wonderful things. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly, then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you. It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother, Callie, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Callie? She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and gently took the crayons from the apothecary's hands. Your grandmother is an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wager she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless, and with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think that she had been pacing around the room until exhaustion finally caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. Back already, are you? Asked her grandmother with a yawn. Come here, let me have a look at you. Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble? It was kind of fun, said Kaine with a small smile. No, seriously, it was. Fun, eh? Asked her grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. Uh-huh, so anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know. As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother that she was going to sketch her portrait. A portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. But Grandma, it'll make you live forever. Horse shit, said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from her bed. Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons so I ate up with dinner.
I love this old lady.
She is the best.
But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work.
It was garbage.
Just as her grandmother was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all. I'm sorry, Grandma. I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something. The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. Let me be the judge of that, she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face. It could have also been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors.
That's child drawing, all right.
The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. Oh, Kaine, you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But, hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it always. True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face. An action she interpreted as silent, mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no more and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. Posh! I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud. She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. and it makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness. It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory, a perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. 1 second.
This is disgustingly wholesome.
I know, right?
Oh. She swore to never forget this moment, to never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. To move on, people and memories move in... Oh, time moves on. People and memories move in and out of life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Forever. Kaine's dreams, separation. How much more talking do I have to do?
You're a streamer. Get used to it.
I didn't think I was playing a graphic novel.
Steve, we never said the story doesn't get better. We never said the story was bad. We said the storytelling was bad. The storytelling is still bad. It's a video game, but in all reality, we're reading a fucking novel. You don't get to play the goddamn game.
I've been at this for 30
Half an
minutes.
Yeah.
He has been talking for 30 minutes.
Hey, Shay, did you get more than 2 bottles of water this time? I think you're gonna need it.
Oh my god, I was not expecting this to be the case, so no, I didn't grab 2 bottles of water.
Okay, take a breath. Go grab some extra water, because you're gonna need it at this rate.
Yeah, no
Me and
shit.
Shay we'll watch the stream.
I'll be
Grab
right
some
back.
water.
Alright, chat. Stay right there. Don't go anywhere. I'm watching you. Alright?
I wish my grandma was this fucking awesome.
Yeah. That would be great.
Christ. This woman's badass in all the right ways. You gotta respect this old woman. She's got some gusto.
Alright. Good luck with what you're doing, Steve.
And yes, Aideen, what exciting and riveting gameplay! Oh, I love this game. Don't get me wrong, but Christ, can we actually have game?
Right?
A major part of the first ending was also like this. The entire fucking forest area was just goddamn text event.
Oh god, I remember that, yeah.
I was bored out of my mind.
I'm back.
The bat,
Welcome
he
back.
returns.
I also brought ginger ale just in case I end up destroying my throat and needing something else to speak with. Or rather, so my throat does not get fucking infected.
So you, hold on. How would you just replace your voice box in the Canada Dry and pop the top?
Yes.
What the fuck?
Steve,
Come on, Shane.
Steve, I don't care if it has all the story. Christ, can we have it in a goddamn cutscene instead of... can we play the game?
Okay, back to reading the NieR graphic novel.
God.
Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and no music as the background music has replayed itself enough that it stopped and stared at the black object on her plate. She'd been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp, bitter scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug. The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. It's no bug, you fool girl. It's a berry. Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs? Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells terrible. With that, Kaine held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. Oh yeah, that's terrible, alright. Why, you little brat. Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact. 5 years had passed since the moment when Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies.
You can do it, Shade. I believe in you.
As is often the way with two stubborn people, their relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Sounds like us.
I don't know what you're on about.
Meals
You're
that...
the one being, you're the brat in this situation.
Yeah, but you're still stubborn in your own way.
Fight you.
Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Yeah, that sounds like us.
Yeah, I can't even front. Yeah, that's completely, that's us to the fucking T.
Kaine could not remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. No, I can do it. And so this morning, found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. Ugh.
Yeah.
Where are you going today? Asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. Well, I was going to check out the kelma trees and see if they were ripe. I thought we could make some jam or something. Oh, and I'm going to pick up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow. Flagstones? What in the hell for? Kaine stared at her
Build
grandmother.
a flag. Duh.
Kaine stared at her grandmother, then held out an arm and swept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. That's a very specific comparison. Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection. The old woman laughed, exposing her toothless grin to the world. Goddamn, girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. We got nothing worth stealing anyway. I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Well, shoot. I don't know why you have to do it today. We can worry about some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. A confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yes. Yes, of course, you're right. I'm sorry, Kaine. Lately it seems my mind is... She didn't finish the thought, instead walking over to her nightstand and gently taking the wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flowers as petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. Da-da-da-da-da-da. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in the girl's hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, and there ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough goddamn compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you. Where'd that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girl. Suddenly, she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma, yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it, what the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, then slowly held her wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she'd ever seen them. Oh, I don't know what happened there. I'm sorry, girl. Sometimes my mind just...
She's getting dementia.
Kaine thought
Yep.
the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she'd ever seen. Listen, maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. You go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot, I'll be fine. When you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes, then kissed her grandmother in the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end, the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small, bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. Gods, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she suddenly froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling back down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No. Oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, the flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Grandma! Kaine ran then, faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and went sprawling into the rocky ground, but she leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. She got closer and closer. Kaine's man began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. It's too dark, not just fire. Can't be fire, too much smoke. Gotta save her, gotta save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a sudden halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random, chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could actually exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. Alright, you bastard, she thought as her scream echoed off the high cliffs around them. It's you or me, let's go. The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest. Then it began looking from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it had so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flame, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma. At the sound of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine. Alive. Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opens its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. Because this bitch is apparently derived from a Tigrex. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up. Get up. Get up, get up, get up, get up now. As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to the earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. One or both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on. Just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites were exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. Shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at the corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the Shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The Shade moved its claw slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out her life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backward. But she forced it from her mind and began to hobble toward the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deep. Give her back to me. It was like stabbing a rock. After a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a dull snap. The Shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl that was latched to its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. As she lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds, a small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all her strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly, one of her hands slick with blood. Fuck you. Get quieter vehicles, asshat. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no. No. I said run, goddammit. You have to. Have to live. Have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toes as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot, dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but then the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept toward its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles, her head lolled dangerously to the side. Yet somehow she managed to stand. Staring at the shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly be a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a mad woman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the shade. The shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? Think it is. Think I'm bleeding to death. No, can't die. Grandma told me to live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke, the flames, all of it faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Kill it. Kill it. Kill it. I'm not repeating all this. Kill it now.
Kill it now!
As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer. You're not allowed to die.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
You're stronger now. Also, that fucker on the motorbike has been doing that all 2 to 3 times a day, just going on joyrides down the fucking street.
Also, can I point out that it actually still has the proper weapon equipped?
Yep.
Which is nice.
I don't remember how to play.
Hit button.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today.
My sword feels lighter. It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
trying to remember my lock-on button here. There it is. Okay.
Smashy, smashy.
I'm gonna turn you into a puddle of red.
Lord.
I'm aware my face is blocking the dialogue, but you guys can listen to it. You got ears. So my health bar and mana are visible.
Jay doesn't need to change the thing every 5 seconds.
Oh my god, I might have to read another fucking thing. Oh my god!
Ending B.
Yoko
For
Taro,
broken lungs.
I'm gonna kill you, Yoko Taro. I got not even 3 minutes, like a minute of actual game time.
Ending B for broken lungs, because you're gonna fucking run them dry.
Well, Steve, you can either take no subtitles and actually being able to see everything, or you can take not being able to see everything and subtitles. Because I'm not moving my face.
Well, guess what? Also, here's the thing. Shade's been reading dialogue that doesn't make sense, so deal with it.
Plus, for cutscenes, I can literally just tell everyone to shut the fuck up. So you can listen.
Dialogue for gibberish, as in doesn't make sense unless you read the dialogue.
Man, it's almost as if I can see the whole screen.
It's like you've been reading dialogue that isn't audible the entire time. How about this? To appease the people, make not necessarily right now, but in the future, make a toggle that just turns off your face cam and such. Like you do for bringing your face cam up to front, have one that just turns it off.
I do get it, Steve. I just don't care enough to do it. Because you've played this. A good chunk of other people already know this. And again, I can just say what it says. Will it not hold the same weight? Maybe.
It'll hold the exact same weight. There's no voice. It's just the voice.
It's just words.
We do get it, Steve. They're literally saying we can just read it out. And we'll be reading it out. Anyway, we're moving on.
Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stopping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood and giving the main character a headache for having to read so much. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone, and that we couldn't just see all this in a cutscene. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye to the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. This is gonna make clapping a real bitch. I'm glad.
Wow!
Good to see where your concerns lie. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are ya? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. Don't do that to the dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing from the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you can live forever. No. Stop. Don't want to live forever. Want to die right here. I see. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper fluttered in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of her grandmother, as real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. What the fuck is happening?
Deathbed hallucinations, as her brain is failing to get enough blood to function.
Stop.
Yeah.
No, don't hurt that picture. Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off of the picture into the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. "See that?" he cried as he danced his jig. "It's perfect now. She looks just like you." I look like that? Oh god. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Drowning in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud and smoke of her ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. "Ain't you got a wish, sunshine?" The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found a way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something. Why don't you get on your knees and start praying to heaven? "Please, invisible man in the sky, save me! Save me!" Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. "I don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak. I should be left to die." The other voice boomed in her ears. "Oh god, you are the best." Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet, and then began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feel the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, let it go. Kaine tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. "Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it?" Have what? "Your body. Come on, give it to me. Give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind." The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. "I want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in the blood just like before." In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. "Are you a shade?" "Yeah, maybe. What of it?" The slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and slowly oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by hello, Molly. Struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. It was ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small, whispered moan. "Feels good, don't it?" "Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Come on, give me the body and I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade." "Yes, hello."
Suddenly, Molly.
A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. As she watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My eye must be growing back too. The slime reached up to envelop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop. Stop. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. "Oh, what the hell, sunshine? We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die." Grandma said, "Can't die yet." A brief image of her grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter. Then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they burned bright red. "That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die." Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burn itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are gonna be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letter seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm clearly had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it. Hate's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go, feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge, thirst for blood, then go out there and shut up. Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, that's rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet this buddy of yours in the area would love to see you dead. Kaine grabbed a nearby shard of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of her side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed her right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl, you're possessed now, Sunshine, and there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again, a loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Yeah, possessed. You and me, we got what you might call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. The sky seemed smaller somehow, darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies, people you want to kill? I can make it happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you, that big old shade that squashed your granny, will wrap them up in their own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine, no more pain. Wait, you're a shade. Why would you help me kill another shade? What, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a good goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. Smoke from her house was drifting away with the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. So, how about it? You and me? We could have some good times together. Look, I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole. I'll handle the killing. Look at you go! Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyrant, and if you ever need me, I'll be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour, and I like rotten and sour. Friendly reminder that this thing is a human. Yeah, mass murderer.
Once a human.
Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, I think this can work. I'm gonna find that shade and I'm gonna strangle it with its own guts. When I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyra, and count on it. I've shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, Sunshine, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and gradually faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It feels perfectly normal, she thought. Feels like mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. That would mean the creature inside her had already won. I am not a shade. I am Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her ear, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry, but I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak, and this time I don't think there's any going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area arose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
Hi, Emil.
Hey, good boy.
My fucking vocal cords are dying.
Oh, hey.
What's up?
Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
You have a very
course.
distinct voice.
I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up.
5 years.
So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Yeah, he's handsome, right?
He's a very pretty boy now.
Like you.
Reeve.
He's not Tess.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
This explains why whenever she's so close to happiness, she goes on into
Don't
fits
make
of
me read
rage.
it.
Kaine
again.
waking from her long
Okay.
petrified sleep. Emil's
Explains a lot.
unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all.
How dare.
Are you kidding me? You can't be serious.
Okay, I shall be right back. Now that I have a moment to not speak and destroy my vocal cords further.
Yeah, you're gonna need a lot of water.
Yeah. So today's the day we may drown Bado, trying to keep him from, blowing out
Destroying
his
his throat. Yeah. It's gonna be one of those nights.
I mean, could be worse.
He could be playing an actual graphic novel game and having to talk even more.
Yeah.
So I can think of it being worse.
He could be playing Honey Pop. I got nothing. I'm sure that I just always assume it could be worse because you usually can. Gesundheit.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Burgle. My spine.
No breaking of spine.
It wasn't breaking, it was going crick, crack, crunch.
That's technically breaking apart the cartilage so they can move more freely.
Didst I hear Batch return with foods?
I am back,
Yes,
yes.
you did.
And I have pork fried rice.
Well, fried rice.
That's
Fried rice.
delicious. Also, a pretty good rule: when you hear him sitting down, wait 5 seconds. Then his headset is usually on.
Okay,
Fair.
also for anyone who has seen me getting up, yes, I'm in pajamas. It's fucking snowing outside.
So the fuck? What if you're in pajamas? Pajamas are fucking comfy.
Yeah.
Damn straight.
It's not like you gotta go anywhere, so why the fuck would you get dressed into fucking jeans or real pants? The fuck?
Please try to
Quote, real
understand.
pants.
Pants aren't real.
People are tired and scared, and
Pants aren't real.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
They're just shirts for your legs.
This is crap, and you know it.
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside.
God damn it, Shade.
You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me.
Emil, shush, you're a sweet boy.
As long as you're
And
still
looks
with
horrifying.
us, I can deal with it.
So what?
Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
Doesn't mean you should be.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end.
It does add
They
some context to
said, "Do
things
what
she
you
said,
did
yeah.
For the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades.
Yes, no more bats in the village. They are terrible, apparently.
Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad.
What?
Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself.
Boy, you were a child.
I should apologize to Kaine and Emil. But what good would that even do?
I got a fire going, Kaine.
Wait, is that?
Campfires are
Whoa.
weird, aren't they?
Different cutscene.
I feel like I could still... I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
Oh, you're such a sweet boy, Emil.
I know, right? He's such an
Hey,
innocent
Emil.
being.
Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
You're still the same guy.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Bullshit. From what I just destroyed my throat reading, bullshit.
Come on. I just want to know you better.
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing.
You're just gonna say that outright.
My body is
Yeah.
different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was, no matter how bad things got.
Shade thing.
She's really special to you,
Super
huh?
pale.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
I love your optimism, but I doubt it.
Let me guess. More
Okay.
More warm water.
Just forget I told you about that.
Should we polish each other with special cloths? Email.
That's the fan game.
Oh my god.
NieR replica cloth.
NieR ShamWow edition.
ShamWow edition. You have Vince offers yelling ads at you all the time.
Sleep well?
No.
If you thought that was a lot of reading, but wait, there's more.
And yet your red
That's Billy
eyes
Mays.
tell a different tale.
Close enough.
Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
Hi, baby. I know puppies.
I need to go see Devila and
It's a
Popola.
popper. Give pets.
Oh, I'm giving her ear scritches right now, and she's doing the big head tilt thing. Hi, baby. That was my puppies. Huh? That was my favorite birthday present. You know, we have a painting of you now. A really nice, professionally made painting of a sweet little pupper.
Have you actually showed it to her?
Yeah, she...
I love. Was she confused when she was looking at herself?
No, she looked at it, sniffed it, then sat down and watched it. Right? You have puppy brain, but you can still recognize yourself. Okay, lay down. Lay down.
Away from the cords.
Or you could sit over there, that works too.
Very well.
Gold Moonflower. 900 gold.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
Oh.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the Black Scrawl and died when I was little.
Big sad.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore.
That's depressing.
This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
Oh, is this the quotations, heavy quotations DLC?
Say there.
There.
Can you not hear me?
What the fuck am I wearing?
Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now.
I'm pretty sure this
There's
is the
door.
DLC.
Right. Let's go.
Is this like actual NieR?
You'll be unable to save until the battle is over. What?
Pretty sure this is DLC, bro.
That's the original guy.
Yeah, so that is actual NieR. I called it.
No, he's from the original NieR, not the remakes version.
Yes, that's...
Oh, not like the original NieR as in the person before they were soulless, but like the original game.
So there's weapons here that I can get.
Yep.
So I'm gonna have to do this anyway. Oh boy.
At least the music's kick-ass.
Yeah, like what?
I prefer this music to the rest of the game. It's actually upbeat and epic sounding.
Alright.
Did you look up where to get the weapons?
No, it just says I'll get them here. Well, I mean, yes, I looked it up, but it just says that you get them from here. So I'm presuming it's
auto deposit.
like a completion-based thing. Because it just said that I can't save until the battle is over. So I'm assuming that it's just like a semi-endless tower that'll eventually lead to a boss fight.
So just a tower that leads to a boss fight. No endless that has an end.
Because the DLC is called The World of Recycled Vessels.
Even though it's not DLC, it's just part of the game. Not a separate thing you have to download. Therefore, it is not downloadable content. Therefore, it is not DLC. Unless, of course, when we start considering the core game DLC, in which case you're buying DLC in a game when you buy a game.
Listen, if I'm starting to consider core game as DLC, then I'm probably playing an EA game. Tell me I'm wrong.
I don't want to lie. What the fuck do you think I am? I'll admit it's extra content from the original game, but it is not DLC. That's not how that works. Or acronym.
A white book of false truth. Oh, this is Emil's Manor.
Yeah. I wonder, do you still have all your words and stuff equipped?
This
I
is
assume so, considering he's doing all that damage.
Fair.
this is very surreal.
It looks like it's a glitch, but I don't think it is.
No Matrix here. Holy mother of fast! What the fuck was that?
I assume he still has it equipped, because he still has all of his spells and weapons equipped. I don't see why they would get rid of his words and such if they're going to keep his upgraded weapons. Again, the rest of the game hasn't made sense, so...
I'm very lost myself.
I'm lost as to why your Reaper Blade that spins around you did actual damage.
Not only did it do actual damage, holy fuck, it spun fast.
Yeah. Oh. Time to start reading.
That was referencing what happened after Drakengard when the salt came forth.
And now you're in the library. Are you just jumping through all the major locations as the original design?
Possibly? Like, this feels like a gauntlet fight. Because that's pretty much what it's been so far.
Yeah, it is the tutorial all over again. I'm sorry, was that too far?
Yeah, slightly.
You're right. It's revisiting the tutorial memory again.
It's because, well, I mean, there was no end to the tutorial. It just went until a certain point.
Which is an end.
What is happening?
I don't know. I'm assuming they'll explain the why at the end, but...
Because this is... I'm gonna remind us. This is our mother's diary entries, apparently.
Yeah, of you, apparently.
Maybe this is our dad?
Oh, they did say it got weird towards the end, so maybe she was having, like, some kind of vision of the future.
Side-by-side reality thing.
Yeah.
At least the music's still banger.
Yeah.
Hey!
Fool's Embrace.
The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. That's the spears.
And like I have come to expect, everything except for the one dominant weapon that's given to you at the start, it's shit.
Stab, 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 stabbity, stabbity, stab.
Okay, I was gonna say, are you just gonna give me a bunch of horde fights to survive? Because that's not a challenge. Let's just see if I can do this. Hold on. Okay, fair enough. Ow.
Harass the ass.
Sir, you have a very grassy ass.
Yeah.
The black sickness stains the future. They journey to return to soulless vessels. Oh boy, now we're side-scrolling. Time to do this is Super Mario 3D World.
Heavy attacks on the guard, remember?
There we go.
Charged heavies tend to instant break guard.
That was a charged light, actually. But
Nice.
yeah.
Yes, Steve, we're playing on normal mode, which is what the game should be designed around. It shouldn't be you have to play on hard mode to get an actual challenge. God, that's such awkward targeting.
Yeah.
I've gotten used to it.
Do you think you need some merp? Like, wow. Were they planning?
Were you expecting me to be bad at the game at this point? I had to finish
wait,
the
no.
game once to get here.
Do you still have your loot drop increase on?
I don't believe so, no.
Let me check. Attack power and paralyze. No, I don't.
And the spells never had it. It was only ever on the melee weapon.
Okay. I wasn't sure
That's
if it was
just
on.
the drop rate for this. Even if it was on hard mode, people wouldn't be taking that much damage because they beat the game once. At this point, would be at least decent at it.
Oh, god damn it. Fucking Sam.
This is making it into a joyride of I don't need to worry about health.
This is your power trip for the evening.
And that's bullshit of trying to stagger lock you into the sand. Frankly, could have spelled it, but I don't think you needed to jump onto that platform. You could have. But you don't need all the platforms, it looks like.
Ow!
Oh, that's cheap as hell. Why do you have to attack before it's even on camera?
Fuck.
Also, are these like base level enemies?
It really feels like it.
Do they not expect you to grind and upgrade the weapons when they make almost all the quests so fucking long?
Obtain the Kabuki outfit?
I am so confused where their balancing concept was with this.
This entire side thing is just confusing me.
There's a new door.
Is I presume they're gonna get harder.
I should hope so.
If not, then oh boy.
And now it's talking about this game. One that has only ever known day is never known.
Oh, don't fucking give me limitations for fights. So I can't guard,
Can't guard.
I can't cast magic.
So it's all dodging and just rapid stabbing.
No No
They
dodging.
have no health.
I wonder if they only last until the next pop-up happens.
Yeah, probably. Because it's resetting the instance.
I really hope it doesn't black and white 13 packs of vessels' forms waver as they cross time and space.
Oh, now we're here. Flying enemies ahead, I'm betting. No shades in the place where there has never been shades.
Not never.
Shades in the place where we have not fought shades here before, because it's only ever been machines, and then a singular shade in guiding one machine.
Correction, not guiding the machine, using the machine to speak.
In complete control of the machine. Fair. Possessing the machine would have been a better word.
A robot will be explained. Yeah, I figured it would. I'm just lost with this.
I'm just jamming.
I mean, yeah, to be fair, this...
I'm just wondering why.
What is your purpose?
To ten them.
I swear to God, if I find memory alloy in the memories, I'm going to kill someone.
Oh.
Yeah, I would join you on that quest of murder. Also, have you noticed it's just been nothing but back-to-back either dialogue, cutscenes, or action? There's been no actual world experience.
Yeah.
I mean, hey, at least it's not just the same game again.
Yeah, but it seems...
It feels strange.
I don't know the words. It's not forced, it's just...
Choppy.
Yeah, it
Seems
feels
to
very
have been shut
sudden,
in.
thank you.
It's stuttery. It's not smooth. Like it wasn't.
Yeah.
Like it doesn't flow right.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you for making my sentiment. I couldn't find the words, because it's the first time I've ever seen a game paced in this way. And I think there's a reason there's no other been a game paced in this way.
I shall blame the ever insane Yoko Taro for not making all of this super cohesive.
Like, these bullet hells, these absolute manic fests of fights, this should have been the combat the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Why wasn't it? This is so... The rest of the game was so slow and plodding. The combat was so regulated and simple, but this is the manic combat that makes it look fun. Why wasn't this combat the rest of the game?
The song of man has been drowned out. In its place, the scream of something inhuman.
Oh, here's the
Robots.
robots.
Back to Planet Robobot, I guess. Yes, it's a Kirby reference for those who know of Planet Robobot.
Planet Roblox.
No.
And now we're back to the slow plodding combat that was the rest of the game. The manic bullet hell that people love in Automata is gone. Actually, I'm thinking the scythe might be the one spell we should equip the damage rather than mana cost. Or do you have damage equipped on it?
Okay. Fool's Lament. 2 of 3. Let's go. The sky falls with the dragon. The world ends this day. So this is still talking about the end of Drakengard.
Oh.
That looks fucking cool!
And it's not a terrible weapon.
If I didn't have this...
Oh, wait, actually, no, it's extremely slower.
Yeah.
These weapons are made from a dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I might question why it is that the boss fight of each section is the thing that gives you the fucking weapon. Like, actually, though.
You can question it. I just don't expect an answer.
Yeah, I got nothing to tell you. I'm aware I get 3 weapons from this total. I just said I've got 2 of 3.
And he's said something about the 3 weapons about 4 times so far during this. He's not including him counting how many he has. Again, Steve, I must request that you pay attention if you're doing the comments.
God, that timing is so fucking strange.
Break the guard. They're not gonna have to. They're not gonna attack their fucking weapon.
You know what? Fuck this.
Why give them the giant fuck off mace if they're not gonna use it?
Fear tactic?
If they're not gonna use it though, they'd be better off having not the weight issue.
Fair. I think it... Yeah, especially with this guy coming out, I think they're based on the Kanabo.
I have no idea what that is.
Japanese mace, basically. It's like a giant wooden bat studded with metal.
Oh, what the fucking Shigoki uses?
Yes.
Yes.
The Kanabo.
Ah. Well, that's fine and all, but we're not gonna use it.
Because for Japan, it's a fear tactic. Like, oh shit, these things are demons. They got freaky powers.
Ah.
Generally referred to as a type of Oni, weren't they?
You were
Yeah.
being quite literal about the fear tactics. I thought you were shit posting.
Nope.
Because that makes no fucking sense.
This is some strange timing. Fool's Lament has the highest attack scaling. Well, I ain't going through the pain of finding whatever the fuck it needs to strengthen it, so I don't care. What these things need is asinine.
Yeah, currently as it stands, his spear has a higher magic scaling, higher damage, and faster attack rate. So while it might be better if he upgrades it, if he happens to have materials, right now the spear is better in every way, shape, and literal sense.
Nope. I ain't dealing with your fucking Beyblade bullshit. Fuck off.
Steve, I'm aware it's a different culture. I'm aware it doesn't make sense to me because it's a culture. But on logic scaling, if their culture uses that because, oh shit, the scare tactic, then the people on the other side, who might be of the same culture, because, if I'm not mistaken, Japanese had a lot of clan infighting back in the old days when these type of weapons were used. Then they're gonna know it's fear tactics, and they're not gonna be scared of it because they know it's a scare tactic, and they're slow. Apologies for applying logic to cultural standards.
Like I said, that was just best guess.
And it makes sense, honestly. after having explained to me that it is what it is an actual Japanese culture and how they use it, it makes sense for that. It just doesn't make sense to me because of reasons I've now explained. I'm not saying it shouldn't be that way. If it worked, it worked. It doesn't make sense to me. It's an opinion, a point of view.
Fair enough.
I'm not sassing you. I hope you realize.
I know.
Okay.
I'm used to your sass. I know when it's directed.
Fucking hell, die, Jesus. Am I done here? In this
Looks like it.
sick
No.
b-ball court?
Ah, yes, the same journal loading screen we had in the base game.
The puppet priest collects the accursed prayers and polishes the vessel. What? I'm in facade? Did this suddenly become a first-person shooter? Yes, it did.
Yeah, it's a rail shooter.
The fuck? Yoko Taro, what the fuck are your games?
Nonsensical.
Triple kill! Let's go!
How? The projectile isn't even nearly wide enough. What are hitboxes?
That is not a hitbox in this game, it is a hit tesseract.
Oh, hate you for that one, but fair play.
The Tesseract. Oh. Yeah, maybe you should swap to like your pea shooter spell so you don't run out of mana.
You know what's a good fucking point, actually.
I mean, I could just use the wall.
And just not give a fuck. Yeah, but then you're doing nothing for an extended period of time.
I'm still doing nothing for an extended period of time.
You're doing nothing for a longer extended period of time. Shut up.
Oh yeah, this has a tracking shot on it too, so...
Yeah.
Holy fuck!
At least. See, Steve, making jokes like that will not make us want to do it. It'll make us want to not do it.
Make the shades pay for it.
At least you're in your trouble. No, gods, that makes me want to reject everything that is wall magic, barrier magic.
Are they even hostile?
They don't seem to attack.
Like, I guess I have
Fair,
to kill
these
them if I
ones
want
don't
to...
think I can.
Like... I'm assuming I have to kill them to move on.
I don't believe these ones actually can attack you.
Hello. I'm just gonna... Okay. Still died in one hit. I charged up extra for nothing.
Yeah, remember, Shade, these enemies aren't scaled up. They're level 1 enemies, for some fucking reason.
I also have to remind myself that I'm playing a Yoko Taro game and that nothing's going to make sense for a good chunk of it. Was porking the piggy really needed? Yes. I mean, they do it in Bloodborne too, so don't blame me.
That's FromSoft, though. That's just FromSoft noises.
Yeah.
So, sir, we have the pig enemy made. How should they be able to crit it? Shove their fist in its ass. Okay.
Yeah.
There's no front crit, there's no front visceral, just the ass.
Yep. I'll never understand why they didn't give it a regular visceral.
I'll also never understand why video games and shows are so obsessed with making bats hostile things.
Or wolves. Because of pop culture, because people see it as evil and scary. And
I have a samurai outfit. Cool, I can now be even more weeb by playing a Japanese game as a samurai.
Or a Kabuki warrior.
4,000 experience points, whatever for.
By the way, hey, where's the fucking robot explanation that we were promised? Is it not going to be in the section where the robot was? Or are we going to have to go through a different section to get...
It's not likely going to be in the DLC.
Oh, I thought he mentioned that...
No, it's because we were in the area and I mentioned the robot.
Yeah, I thought he mentioned it'd be explained because we were in the area where it'd be explained.
Wait, what the fuck is that reading? You sent something terribly sinister beyond the story. It may be difficult to endure what awaits on the other side unless your soul is at least level 33.
What level are you? Check real quick.
57.
30.
You're fine.
That's not a reason that bats should be hostile, especially when it is common knowledge that they are passive creatures.
They're sky puppers.
Like I said, it's pop culture.
So
People
long
see it
as
as
this
spooky,
memory
so-
exists, so long as mankind has... Okay. Where the fuck is
Why?
this?
You're on the port. You're at the port.
Except they're ships.
See, some snakes are actually innately hostile, though. And so are some spiders.
Yeah.
Bats will never, repeat, never, outright attack a person for any reason, unless they feel
they're
threatened.
diseased. And if they're diseased,
Actually, believe it or not, if a bat is diseased, they will leave the colony and go somewhere isolated.
I mean like rabbit,
Oh, no.
rabies.
Rabies is different.
Yeah, again, that's not the bat's fault. That's the fucking disease. There are many species of snakes that will just attack you outright because they don't give a fuck. There are many species of spiders that will just go, oh, hey, person, bite. See Australia.
Yes.
Wolves don't attack unless you are in their territory or you are threatening in your presence and how you hold yourself, or you're panicked because you know they feel that energy.
Or unless they are absolutely starving, because starvation is a very desperate thing to deal with.
Yeah, you could say about any creature though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bats literally will avoid people.
Yeah. Because they stink. Wow.
More merbs.
More merbs, yay.
Most spiders don't fuck with you until you're seeing about. Most tarantulas don't fuck with you, or spiders, until you see things like the Black Widow, Birdcatcher Spider,
Brown recluse.
Wolf Spider.
Tarantulas will bite you if they're hungry.
They don't give a fuck.
They are hunters. They will consume you.
Or attempt to, at least. Didn't they say something about this being very difficult for people under level 33?
Yeah.
And you're tearing this thing's health bar in half?
I mean, to be fair, this might not be the actual boss. It could just be
No,
like,
but it's... He did this to another monster of a similar design when he was under-leveled by about 10.
Midget. That sounds
Foolish
about right.
human, foolish human, foolish human, foolish vessel. Yeah, this is the side stuff.
Yes, the actual challenge comes from the Pigos.
Yes, we're aware it's DLC.
Nah, he was probably saying that for Bob.
Well, yeah, it said it's a side story, aka the bonus and all that.
Boy, I sure love how they have absurd amounts of health.
I mean, they're also not made of like fleeting hatred and the remnants of.
Yeah, they're a normal fucking animal.
Yeah.
Which is why it's confusing how they have such high health.
Yeah.
Like, am I
As
not?
I've said multiple times, balancing this game makes no fucking sense. Or I should say lack of balancing. It's just stats thrown at a wall. And they're still giving you an excess of healing. Also, little rats are spawning on end until you kill the boars, it seems. Because that's a challenge.
Yeah, wild boars may be strong in real life, but I'm pretty sure at this point these would be dead.
They might be giant wild boars, but the supernatural monstrous shade boss you just fought had significantly less health and damage than these, and it had a boss health. This is just a special enemy. Two out of 3 down.
Huh. Game design is not hard.
Game balancing can be hard, but this isn't struggling with balancing. This is a lack of attempt to balance to make sense.
Woo!
I'm aware. You're gonna say it. Yoko Taro don't make sense. He's insane. Doesn't do traditional. Yada yada. Shut up. Not the point. Does it? Just because he's.
Hun.
Does,
He just said don't take that seriously. It's a joke.
maybe put /J on there.
Slash
It
S.
does- Yeah, because every other time you have been dead serious when you say things like that.
Am I done in this room?
I hope so. Yes, if you check your stats, you probably had about a 10-second delay from us to you, and then another 10-second delay from you to us.
All is paid, all is sacrifice. Oh, why am I back here?
Oh, I hate I'm fine with fixed perspectives in certain cases, but the fact this game does all the fixed perspectives annoys me. Especially in a game as manic as this,
Yeah.
where you actually need to be paying attention to your directions, and you don't have zone skills. You know, like Diablo, a game series that does a perspective like this permanently, but they're built for it. Also, lack of drop.
The lack of the drop shadows are kicking.
Look at all these merbs.
So many merbs.
Onwards.
It seems we have been shut in.
Yes.
You know, typically the warning of do not enter unless you're this level is because it's going to be challenging at that level. But you're under-leveled, and it's a joke.
I think it's solely because of how much health they're dropping.
Which is, again, part of their design, so my point still stands.
Yeah.
I've maintained by my point. This game's story is fucking phenomenal. Its gameplay makes my head hurt with how not necessarily bad, but strange and poorly balanced it is.
I am still enjoying this banger music though.
Oh, and fucking music's ace.
Soundtrack's amazing. 100%. I don't think anybody's gonna argue that.
The fact that critics are wrong more often than not on a lot of points, they might call the music bad.
Okay, no railings, got it.
No, there's railings, you just jumped over it. You just couldn't tell you're in the air because rock shadow.
There we go. That should be a little bit easier.
I'm still baffled by how games in this modern day can still end up making no drop shadows. That still confuses me.
Crash Bandicoot on the PS1 understood that. Why can't you?
Seems we have been shut in.
Steve, that doesn't make it okay. There can be other games that have easy mode on normal. That doesn't make it okay. There's a thing called easy difficulty for a reason, and that's usually where the game is easy. Normal's supposed to be the moderate, honest challenge. Hard's supposed to be tryhard mode.
Normal is literally where they build the game around.
Yeah. It shouldn't be the easy one. It should be the fair, honest challenge. Don't have to try hard. Hard mode is where you have to try hard. Steve, stop listing games on a pointless list that has no point to the argument. The debate. I can tell you right now, if we didn't know you, you'd probably have been banned at this point for provocative arguing. Because that's how Twitch is. And how most Twitch channels are. If you argue without actually adding to it, it's provocative, and you end up getting banned. We don't ban you because we know you. That's why.
May I leave?
I hope so.
Hey, there it is. Weapons collector.
Hey, you got every weapon. What is that for? Ending C?
I have all the weapons!
Is that ending C where you need all the weapons, or is it D?
That's E. The fuck was that fancy shit?
That's fancy shit.
There you go, sir.
Steve? The reason I'm not hitting on strengths and holes in this conversation's been about NieR. I will give NieR grief for it because it is still true in NieR. It doesn't get a pass just because it's a game company issue.
Oh, there's more. I thought it was gonna be room by room, but alright.
Review.
I would like if this... I'm hoping at the end it actually gives some story or some... what the fuck? Besides talking about the past game.
I don't even think Drakengard was the game before this one. Or, well, yeah, it was the game, but it was not the last story beat. Because Yoko Taro decided to have novels branch into this. Novels!
No! That's like the MCU giving you fucking TV shows you have to watch for the movies. No! You don't do that!
They did it not once, but I heard they're doing it again.
Stop that.
Like, here's the thing. I will give MCU this. But the first time they did it, right before Age of Ultron, They gave you enough context clues in the actual movie, Age of Ultron, for you to put everything you needed to know together from just watching the movie. The show gave you more insight, but it was not required. It's still not a good play, and it's still fucking Sid, but...
Right. The reason I hate it is because literally the episode, like while they were doing it, the episodes that aired 2 weeks after the movie dropped had spoilers for the movie.
Yeah, no, that's bad. Like, I'm an absolute slut for the MCU, but I don't do bias. If something fucks up, they fuck up.
Yeah.
How many more?
At least 4.
Steve, okay, to the discussion. The relevant part has been given and ended.
Huh. Motherfucking Ow! Okay. That actually did some significant damage.
Rare.
Yeah.
Die already.
Yeah, I think it did an appropriate amount of damage for the thing spinning around like a top for a couple of seconds and then whacking you with the giant metal thing.
Covered in spikes.
Yeah.
Woo! Okay, let's go. What do you got? You're like all the rest, alright? Alright, it'll tank you. I'll give you that.
Yeah, I don't want to know how much damage that thing does. It actually has health. Which is rare. Okay, it does about 30 of your health. That's not actually horribly terrifying. It's not small, but it's manageable.
You seem fairly resistant to magic there, sir. You are very weak to heavy attacks, though. Goddamn.
Well, yeah, heavy attacks are heavy.
Nice. Every beam of light is an invitation to death. I mean, going into the light and all.
What is with the archaic, quote-unquote, heavy, quote-unquote, wisdom?
Did that just make a person sound?
It made a noise.
A sound. I'm not trying to make sense of this shit.
The
That
bloom!
gives me a headache.
The bloom! Get me back in the dark, Jesus Christ, my eyes! Go away. Go away. Be gone.
And more bullets. That one motherfucker over there.
He is not a threat unless I keep this up. Or, as long as I have this up.
I was about to say, you want to try that again, Batto?
Listen, I'm
Wait,
trying to...
the first one wasn't technically wrong, but it also wasn't really right.
It wasn't what I meant to say, as not wrong as it was.
It didn't make much sense, even though it was technically right, but...
Fucking die! What is your health? You're one gunner!
Is that a ranged motherfucker who's tankier than the melee fuckers you were just shredding?
Yes!
Yeah.
What the fuck?
What? Huh?
I'm thinking the giant ball exploded when it hit the ground.
One of you, huh?
It's a Wizrobe.
Fuck off.
That was a Wizrobe.
You had to try, didn't you?
It's not like they're making any sense of where the fuck I have to go. Hello.
Oh, this guy again. Spinny.
Amazing.
Kind of looks like a Big Daddy from BioShock. I can see some resemblance. The very chunky body, yeah.
Yeah. I can sort of kind of see it if I squint real hard.
Nothing personnel, kid. Ow.
Oof. Hammer time, apparently.
Seems like it.
Dude seems fairly grounded. Ow.
Stop that.
Like, no.
Oh. Really?
Didn't you just kill this guy?
I'll do it again.
You gonna bully him with just counters?
All right, fair enough.
Apparently,
That one hurt.
apparently not. He tried to fake you out.
This ain't Punch Out, bitch. Swing at me if you mean to swing at me. What the fuck are you?
They brought a fist to your sword fight.
Yeah.
Also, is that a living cannon?
It looks like it.
Yeah.
Is that literally the big enemy you've been fighting the entire time for the cannon to her face?
Yeah, basically.
Oh.
It hits though. It hits hard.
It hits, well, like you can.
Resent you for being right.
Fucking try me, dude. Okay.
Dead.
Can I be done now?
Nope, they have to face the next boss.
10,000 EXP! 50,000 gold! What am I gonna ever do with the nothing that I have in my hands because that's worthless to me? I have all the weapons. I don't need money. And resources I can literally find if I just go out and kill things for 10 minutes.
Is that all?
Yeah, that's painfully true.
Huh?
Is that the final entry of the diary?
It seems that way.
Interesting.
You figure anything out?
I fear not.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Indy Girder, your friend is now murdered. It's a lance.
Yeah.
Or, no, sorry, it's a quotations spear. Yokotaro, I don't think you know what weapons are. Like, you know, the good old iron pipe, the one-handed sword. I think you mean a one-handed mace, if anything.
To be fair, that's a limitation of weapon categories, not a limitation of knowledge.
It's a limitation of Yokotaro's sanity.
Hey,
Oh, I kind of thought you'd never talk
Also
to us
not
again.
wrong.
I understand you're doing this for the village, and that you don't have a choice.
Pretty much, yeah. But look, why don't you go talk to Popola? I think she wanted to discuss the Shadow Lord with you.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday. I shouldn't have lost my temper like that.
I'm just gonna charge his
You don't
fucking
need to
ending, because,
apologize.
my god. We don't have to do the side quests.
When their friends are hurt.
And I know where the fights are.
Do it.
Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry, alright?
Alright.
Alright, yeet away. Ka-chunk. Also, sorry, I haven't taken that hydrate yet because I didn't have a chance. There we go.
Sippies.
Some good old ginger ale. Canada Dry.
Is it made from real gingers, though?
Yes.
Popola?
Do the story. I must experience my depression so I can cry alone in the shower.
Oh. Hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah, but neither did you. You're just trying to protect the villagers. And I jumped down your throat for it.
It's very kind of you to say so. Regardless, please don't let it trouble you.
Ahem. I believe there was something you wished to discuss with us.
Oh, right. Yes, about that. You know about the lost shrine, right?
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it. Well, it seems that the Shadow Lord's lair is connected to it somehow.
Somehow.
Oh, it was right under our pages the whole time.
You're the one here with pages.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So take a boat.
A boat?
Yes. The canal's finally been repaired.
It's a
It took
floaty
a lot
thing.
longer than
Works on
expected.
the water.
What with the shades and all.
What convenient timing.
I also asked them to provide a boat at the path to the Lost Shrine's back entrance.
Brilliant.
The ferryman will let you use it free of charge.
Brilliant.
That should make it easier for you to move from town to town.
Thanks, Popola. I feel like you've done so much for me. I'm really grateful. All right.
As she has.
I'll see you around.
And for the love of everything, be careful.
As much as I can be, as someone who charges headlong into danger without thinking twice. Anything new?
What is the purpose of this?
Beats me.
No, but a bunch of them are
Maybe
gone.
it's Popola's hop.
Nice. Onwards!
To victory! Oh,
To whatever
Yeah.
the fuck lies ahead, I guess.
The path above the entrance to the shopping
Onward
district should
to the
lead to the
ending.
boat landing.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
I don't know, considering how fast you run and considering how long the loading screens take, I think you almost run faster.
that's mean. It's not wrong, but that's mean.
Yeah.
Hey, look who it is. Remember me?
I sure do.
That red bag. By my pages. You're the slovenly half of that couple who refused to stop arguing.
Hey, it's been a while.
Sure has.
You die
I've
soon,
been in
sir.
charge of this canal since we last talked. Apparently I did a pretty good job with it because they decided to make me the permanent ferryman.
Oh yeah, huh? Congrats.
Thanks. Still, it's not all puppies and unicorns. The old ball and chain is always harping on me now about how much I work.
Gets on your case for not doing enough, gets on your case for working. Your wife is terrible.
No, he just referred to his wife as a ball and chain. He knows his situation. He just doesn't give a fuck. He's resigned his life to this. That's all this is.
Anyway, if you got
I
a place
hope
to
your
be,
name's on the
just let me know and I'll
beneficiary
take
for
it.
accidental death and dismemberment. So am I allowed to just waltz on in? I doubt it. Like, I highly doubt it. But imagine if they're just like, alright, go for it.
The Lost Shrine's up ahead,
Interesting.
just past
What's
this
the worst
cave.
they could have?
As well
Oh,
as
look,
the Shadow
everything's
Lord's
full.
castle. Let us make haste.
Noom.
Zoom.
Hansel.
Gretel.
What do you want? Go away, dirty, defective swine. I'm not like you. I'm different because apparently I'm racist.
Now we can understand the shades.
Yeah.
Fan out and look for clues, Mystery Yang.
We don't get to skip the castle. We have to go through the whole thing again.
Yeah.
We don't get to skip this call.
Hi, Emil. Thanks for phasing into reality there. Hi, Emil. Bye, Emil. The most ADHD levitating mage I've ever seen. Emil.
Yeah. Oh, hi. Have you stood still for 3 seconds? I'm going over here now. Bye.
You have no ketchup for your hot dogs. You long for death.
Hey, Shade.
Huh.
The Emil's are just Emil's just a mini mule.
Oh.
You right. Although he lacks one specific trait that they have:
Which is?
the constant moonwalking in place.
He doesn't walk to begin with.
You again? Stop bothering me. Grimoire Weiss has been taken away. Hansel is dead. There's no reason for me to exist anymore. My life is over. Just leave me alone. What?
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
I guess now we can actually hear Tyron.
Ominous.
Yeah.
He sounds like a dick.
Excuse me.
I'm just glad we actually have a voice for him now.
Yeah, now I don't have to read out constant talking.
Yeah. But it is that
Chunko.
time once again.
Nope, you're staying.
But I have the tires.
Too bad. You're not allowed to have old man exhaustion yet.
It's not old man exhaustion. It's been up since 6 a.m. exhaustion.
Old man exhaustion.
Go to sleep.
This is all
Boy.
too easy.
Reclaim your youth.
Okay, guy sensei. Do I have to eat 100 terrible dumplings first?
Yes.
Good night, Bat. Good night, chat.
Sleep well, Theo.
And then there were two.
Yep.
We have to move the one over to the right even farther back.
Yep.
Apparently the door that opens outwards needs to have the inwards direction fully cleared.
That's like Keith's doors.
No, Keith's doors are easier than this.
I could see them through the wall.
Yep.
Push this in. Pull this down. Pull this out.
Push it down.
Pull it down. Jump over. Push down. Pull down. Jump over. Push down. Push in a bit.
Why?
Push in a bit.
Like, my OCD appreciates it, but why?
Because my OCD was telling me to do the same. Hello, Kaine. Bye, Kaine. Hello, Kaine. Hello, guys. Turn back. We are being yelled at by shades
What's
to turn
with
back.
these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety, Shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
They look pretty complete, if you ask me.
Noom. More merbs.
More resource spam.
I can use a door that pushes.
Wow, Kaine, that was actually really helpful. Kaine, this is actually really helpful. Keep doing this more often. That's some pools.
Wow. Oh.
Back to level 1 enemies, apparently.
Used with all categories.
Yeah, that's how all the level up words have been.
Not quite all of them. A lot of them, but not all of them.
Fair enough. I might. But you know, I forgot. Oh yeah, back to level 1 enemies. The momentary challenge has dissipated.
I've treated you all poorly. I mocked you, betrayed you, all because you went Gestalt before the change was complete. But after all this, I think I can understand you. I think we can speak as equals. This makes me very happy. I hope we can spend the rest of our lives. What was that?
Kaine? Emil? Look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun.
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Emil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
I love you too, Kaine.
Yeah, you haven't missed a whole lot. A chaotic DLC segment that gave us some backstory on how all this shit started, but... Oh, there it is.
We seem to be surrounded by a mob of helpless puppies.
Just kick them aside.
I understand you're talking about shades, but Christ.
Oh, Tezra!
More XP grinding. You think you need that, right, Shane?
Oh man, I don't know what I would have done without all this XP that I don't have. This ending shows the other side of the plot that wasn't shown in the last playthrough. Yeah, I gathered that. With how much information we've gotten so far. Hello there!
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
Actually, there's less than a dozen.
Stop, little ones. They're too strong
These
for
are
you.
creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light. Pathetic to the end, I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
It's they who saved me. Stop hurting my friends.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
Fuck off, Tyrant. No one asked for your input.
Combo.
Wombo combo.
Have you felled the beast?
No.
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You got a lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Oh.
Kaine!
Yep.
Oh, you're kidding me!
And now he has to start repairing her body. So this is how come she always survives in XC. It's why she's always surviving.
Now they're yelling about their arm not moving. That's very red.
I hate that you're holding the spear at the very tip, at the very tail.
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No!
The fact you're still alive at this
Kaine!
point is impressive.
What is happening?
It's all over for you, Sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine! It's Kaine's shade!
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Kaine! Come
She-
back!
Why does she have no health?
You alright? No, she has a fucking hole in her chest. Nah, she's fine.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me.
All right. Stop crying. And thanks. I'm all right.
Only because you have a shade in you, honey. You'd be a fucking hors d'oeuvre at this point if you didn't have that shade in you.
Look, we'll take care of Tyran as many times as we need to.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I love that my weather thing on my computer here says winter storm.
Yes, Shade, the Canadian, the Bateau, he hates the snow. He despises it with all his being.
Give. I need this fucking key. Wow!
And what is this,
It's me. It's got some kind of writing on it, but I don't know what it says.
How remarkably useless of you. Well, let's go ask Popola.
Fuck you, Vice.
It's a cipher of something.
I just love the straight up how remarkably useless of you.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this. I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, the words must mean something. There are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap, and the Memory Tree might be the Forest of Myth. But as for Sacrifice and Loyal Cerberus, I don't have a clue.
Not a problem. If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
Vice, it's not... That's what we've been doing the whole time.
They're just
A
shades.
little bit.
Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she...
Because she is! Right? The Junk Heap and the Forest of Myth, yeah? I'm on my way.
Please be careful. Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've sacrificed, and they're thankful. It's just... they're scared, you know? People can't change overnight. I'll hurry them along the best I can. But can you please give them a little more time?
I'll try.
That would be correct, Nadine. They are the souls.
They're
Alright.
the souls of the humans. Corrupted, twisted. But
We're going to the Forest of Myth
Hopefully
first
somebody might
because
be
I
able to find
hate
something
this
in the Forest of
goddamn
Myth.
tree thing.
You will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trip.
I mean, Vice, I'm not much enthusiastic as well.
you just want to get it over with.
It's because this particular segment is not exactly entertaining.
No.
I would prefer to not sit in another fucking graphic novel if I can. No, that's the Harry. That works for me. Vice, whenever you see the name up on screen, is the book, yes.
Yep.
Grimoire Vice.
Yes, he is a
The
bit
home of that
posh.
blasted dream.
Yeah,
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience. Once again.
I hear you.
Oh, hello. Well,
The
did you?
We've been through this, so I'm just gonna go through the dialogue.
There's a chance it might have changed. Certain aspects might have changed.
We are the grass, the trees, the woods.
This has changed.
Yep.
It's become clearer.
Why do we seem to encounter nothing but odd people lately?
You should talk, Vice.
As if Grimoire Vice is capable of spouting such nonsense.
If no one knew anything about what was happening, you probably would be to them.
Hang on. I don't think it's done.
Is the dark entity that governs all memories. May the words form themselves to your liking.
Does that mean it'll tell us what we want to know? That'd be nice.
No!
Oh, boy.
Do I have to go through all this again? Yoko Taro.
This hurts me. To be fair, Aiden, I'm not sure Vice is a book. I'm pretty sure he's a machine. Considering when he got zapped, he sounded like he was a short-circuiting goddamn fucking radio.
I don't think 80 was here.
Were they?
Yeah, I don't think she was here for that.
Oh. Yeah, so fun, more reading.
I already know the answers.
Here's the thing though. This is reading we've already done one for one.
Oh. Your cat just bit your tit. What a bitch. What a tiny gremlin.
Alright then.
Okay, we're done.
What in the... I never realized shades were capable of rational thought.
I don't care if they can tap dance and play the fiddle. I just want to kill them without all this hassle.
With the tree defeated, we no longer have to worry about being buried in its world of letters. Unless, of course, time itself begins to rewind.
Is that a meta commentary on the second one, Drew?
Probably. Now we're off to the junk heap to go kill the other robot. Junk heap.
Popola said we might be able to find a key fragment in the junk heap.
Perhaps we can find a clue at Two Brothers' weaponry.
Aiden, don't put your cat outside if it's raining. That's just fucking cruel. Put him outside of your room, but don't put him outside in the rain. Jesus.
Guess I'm gonna do the robot now.
Why wouldn't he do this robot now? He needs to get the fucking pieces. Do you intentionally throw the boars into it?
Yes.
Why?
Because it is mild amusement during the rest of the rest of this journey that I consider pain.
Fair enough.
Fine, do the robot. I'm gonna kill it.
No, not really, Steve. There isn't really another one he can do.
I could go to Popola and start the side for loyal Cerberus.
But we are not going to be changing the course of action that we want to do because you don't like the scene. You can either look away from the stream or pucker up and deal with it. You've also already selected it, so you're kind of locked into it.
Damn! Where'd they go? Get him! Don't let him escape!
Oh no.
I see something over there!
Not all of them are
They're in
the
here!
sponsors. Are we about to play as the Shade?
Who are you?
Hello. Khalil.
Military defense robot, Key 33.
Great name, sir. What if I just call you MDR?
You are an intruder. You must be eliminated.
Excuse you?
Error. There is something leaking from your eyes.
It might be something resembling tears?
What is crying? Who is Mom? My creator is also dead.
hundreds of years ago. $874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes. I am incapable of being lonely, or missing others, or crying. You will die. Why will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil. Military defense robot P-33 will protect you. P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
I'm gonna call you BB.
That's adorable. And depressing at the same time.
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh, no!
Huh?
Look out!
Huh? Huh? Huh?
Well, he's dead.
Jacob! Oh god, this can't be happening! Jacob! Jacob!
Did his arms come off?
No!
Either that or his hand slipped out of the kid's. Hi, P-33. You just kind of menacingly stand there?
Oh. The Shade didn't kill his brother. He accidentally killed his own brother. He's blamed
The
the Shade.
noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
Oh, hey there. It's been a while.
Sure has.
You're the little one, aren't you? You've grown up.
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see. Please forgive the question.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones. I'm looking for one that's unusually big and powerful.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. But I haven't really been listening. All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
Wait!
Yes?
I recently got my hands on a weapon. I thought you might...
Don't we already have this weapon?
Huh.
Intriguing.
These things happen the second time around.
Very meta. Very fourth wall. I like it.
This This sword has seen better days.
These things happen the second time
Yeah,
around.
it's pretty beat up. I mean, there's
Okay,
potential,
good to know that
but
Vice
it's
is actually
fairly
very
powerless
aware
right
that
now.
there's multiple times that you're going through this.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything with the...
If you'll fix it.
I'm gonna need some memory alloy. Only
Fuck
the real
that.
big enemies on the second basement level have them. Also, here's the passcode to get down there.
You got it.
Here's the passcode. We're not gonna bother making you remember it because that would be asinine in a game that already makes you run through this place 1,000 fucking times. Destroy bot, turn it into nickels.
Do you actually have to do it to unlock the piece you need to grab? Because he has to upgrade the weapon for you to say you'll go kill the big robot.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
Let's have a look here. Don't have any quests
Remember, it doesn't give you a quest.
100% weapons. Oh, that feels nice. Yeah, the current story thing is get a memory alloy.
So you have to. Hopefully it's a guaranteed drop, right?
Mine's still upgraded.
Yep.
Is this their clever way of giving me one of the strongest weapons by making me upgrade it a second time? And suddenly it's gonna be strong. Like, very strong.
Iron will become one of the strongest weapons in the game.
It's just always been a good weapon. Unfortunately not in this one, because, you know, the Phoenix Spear just for some reason at level 1 is
The elder
unfucking
brother
beatable.
postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
Yep.
You would know, mate.
Yeah, being the second oldest out of 9 total siblings.
Steal the bot's knee guards? Aiding what?
Listen. Addy suggests some weird things.
It's like fucking Red saying you should it's like Red stealing the pants off the guards in goddamn Dragon Age.
That didn't work.
That's bad.
Thankfully, they explode at the force of a tiny firecracker.
You mean have the range, the explosion radius of a tiny firecracker.
Yes. Crunch, crunch, crunch. Break the boxes.
But then we won't be able to go back to the Bloodborne tabletop.
Scream. It doesn't have kneecaps, so you can't steal his kneecaps. But it has knee guards, so you can steal the knee guards.
Aideen, you've got some interesting thoughts. And we should all hang out more often. I don't get it. They got the combat right, the bullet hell chaos storm right, and the extra fights that they added in. Why didn't they make that the rest of the game?
That would have been
This is
too
just slow.
entertaining.
This is just slow and plotting.
Because again, it would have been too entertaining. Hello, sir. E24?
It had no help.
There it is.
Okay, so it gives you it guarantees you the memory alloy.
You're Scottish, that's your excuse?
You know what? Touche.
You got some arms on you, dude.
I mean, you see what it is he throws? I mean, what is he using?
Son of a... Fuck this place. Ugh.
That was close. Don't you love how slow the doors open? So you can't just run straight through them?
It's great. And by great, it makes me want to mentally die.
Pat, pat, pat.
Regardless of how long it takes, I'm getting to that ending tonight because, you know, just charging through all the story beats is not hard.
Nope.
Because while this goes on, I'm going to be going to do Loyal Cerberus. So I have to wait until Dude McFace finishes with the sword, which requires me to do story.
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water. You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world. Because we are friends.
I understand what the robot meant by now. Its mission was to go outside.
Yeah. Must say that definitely still hurts. That definitely hurts.
I'll start upgrade, and since
I
you did me
gotta
a
charge ahead.
well, this is gonna take a little more time than I thought. No sense in you waiting around. I'll send you a letter once it's ready.
That would be great.
Because,
It appears we have some free time on our hands.
Maybe Popol has found some information about the Shadow Lord.
Very well.
yeah. Despite someone's whinging, as it were, I cannot beat the game unless I do it.
Whinging?
It's another way to say whining.
Oh, are you talking about Steve? And his hate of all the things that happens in this game because it makes him depressive? Or are you talking about me and my hate of how this game plays? Silence speaks lots.
I will Elaborate no further. Excuse me, Kaine. You're floating, Kaine.
Well, Steve, you don't know what to tell you. If you're not ready for Cerberus, then look away when we get there.
Cause you want me to finish? Want me to finish the game? Gotta do it. Nice. As Kaine teleports in.
Yep.
Kachunka. Popala, do you have the informations? The knowledges and all the facts? Tell me what I need to know and I'll just go do it.
So I've been thinking about it. Emil has to survive this in the canon ending. Because otherwise, why would the Emil bot exist with Emil's head?
Learned anything new about the shadow?
You know, you remember...
That depressing shell of a village?
Not so much anymore, it sounds like. I just got this letter from the village chief. Have a look.
Oh yes, this extremely suspect letter.
That's right. I've been trading notes with leaders from every town in the land.
You're amazing, Popola.
This entire affair strikes me as a bit too convenient.
I'm afraid Grimoire Weiss is correct.
What do you mean?
The area has been shut off from the world for years, and now they've not only opened trade routes, but they freely exchange information about the Shadow Lord.
I agree.
You're overthinking it. Besides, I don't care if it's dangerous. I won't get Yona back by just sitting around and waiting. If there are shades there, I'll just kill him and be done with it.
Oh dear.
18, gifting a tier 1 sub.
Hey.
2 silver.
Honey, I love you. Thank you.
Thank you for the sub. It's very much so appreciated.
I am sub once more.
Well, if that's the way you feel, I guess I won't stop you. Try speaking with the chief when you get there.
The area, huh?
What a soul-crushing place.
Now that we know what's happened there, yeah. Fucking poor guy. Can't feel pain if there's no soul in my body to register it, apparently.
I cannot fathom that village setting up a mercantile. They must have truly opened their minds.
Would you like to do the explanation, Shade?
Yeah, I have my
18
doubts.
would like to know the what happened there.
Aren't you glad to be going back home, Kaine?
Yeah,
The place is a shithole.
Don't be so nervous, Kaine. We'll protect you.
I got me taken care of. Worry about protecting yourself.
Ooh, the village. It's home to so many terrible widow memories, isn't it, Kaine?
Shut up, shut up, shut up!
I actually did not know that last fact there. I did not know Kaine was a hermaphrodite.
What?
Her body's different.
Oh!
And then they kept yelling at her about trying to pretend to be a girl.
We do not
That's
desire.
what that's all about.
They didn't really specify, so it was kind of hard to figure that one out.
We do not desire needless conflict.
If we can continue to live with humans,
Then we can continue to live peacefully.
But that young man will come.
Yes, the young man will come.
He will kill us all. Women and children included.
what should we do? What can we do?
They're scared of you. They just want to exist.
To be fair, NieR doesn't exactly know what's going on.
Yeah. And to be fair, his hatred of Shades is justified as they've been attacking their people consistently. Not all of them are insane and lost, but they are enough for a prejudice to be fair. To see a Shade and want it dead. Of course, you're a good Shade, hon. No one wants you dead. You're a good boy.
Thank you. I try my best to be good for the good people.
Hey, you actually remember the way over first time this time. No backtracking. Proud of you.
Give. Fuck your ladders.
Hello? We're here from Popola's village.
It's all over.
We came to ask about the letter you sent.
Our days are numbered. Our village is doomed.
As cheerful as ever, it seems.
You're the one who wrote the letter, right?
I don't know about any letter.
What the hell is going on here?
It may be faster for us to take our inquiries elsewhere. Let us ask around. Someone must know something.
So if the Shades sent the letter, they knew you were gonna come. Wouldn't they have? Why don't they just hand you the piece if they just want to survive?
Maybe they were trying to lure me in to kill me.
Maybe.
A letter, huh? Yeah, I think I heard something about that.
So, you know about the letter?
Maybe I don't.
Which is it, man?
Oh, and if I may ask, are you friends of Kaine?
You could say that.
Ah, I've heard the rumors. Here to hunt Shades, are you?
Indeed. Our aim is to defeat every last one.
Every last one? Everyone? Everyone. Everyone.
Vice!
It would have been fine if you said to hunt
Beware,
Shades
this
and
man
saying
is
every
a
last
shade.
one drove them nuts.
Damn it! It's a trap!
I figured as much.
You guys sure are taking your goddamn time.
1,000 apologies. We were distracted by the local welcoming party.
Want some help?
A carnival of murder? I love it. Yeah.
Kaine, the villagers are possessed!
But not all of them. Some are still human, so be careful.
Everyone's human.
Yeah. We don't know that.
Down, Bob! That hurts! What are you doing?
Get out of here!
Kinda, you have a second sword.
No way! I'm not gonna abandon my own sister!
Kaine, what's going on?
Don't be fooled by this lady. She's a Shade.
You would know.
No! No! You people are the monsters here!
Stay back, kid. Your sister is one of them now.
I don't care what she is! She's my sister, and I love her.
Kaine!
Oh, please, like that's gonna put you down.
Also, now I have reason to kill them, because in what could have been a moment to talk, they decided to strike again.
To be fair, they're not exactly sticks. They were struck first, so they go.
Don't hurt my sister!
I am sorry, kid. Due to narrative points, I must kill everything in my path.
Aiding your blood
Madness. These people are behaving as if we are the villains. Kill them! Kill them now!
No!
Villagers are under attack over there.
Ow. Twisted ring.
Go away. I can't deal with this. Just leave.
What could those black swirls be?
That didn't even do damage.
Put down that weapon, please. I beg of you.
What's happening?
Time to deal with the eyeball again.
By my pages. Is this beast a shade as well?
Yep.
That thing sucked up the villagers.
No! If we keep this up, we're gonna kill them all! We can't let that happen!
I feel something from within the creature.
Well, sure as tough. There you go.
Is this the combined power of all those shades?
It will take more than a barrage of magic to stop us. The first to waver is the first to die. I sense magic coming from the center of that eye.
This is almost purely a ranged battle.
Wait! I think those are actual people!
Hold nothing back. Those are shades.
You'll hit it from there, you don't have to.
The surrounding tentacles appear to deflect magic.
Do you want to just go into your next phase already? Because we can't deal damage to you.
Such speed!
Every time you use a magic drop, you're going to be not using magic for 60 seconds. There we go.
Now, focus your magic on the beast's center.
Oh.
Emil with the Kamehameha assist.
Because he is a living weapon.
Oof.
Look out! Something's coming!
Its weak point is located around the back. Try attacking it from above.
I'll try to pin it down!
Emil!
Emil!
I'll keep it busy! You should be able to attack! From behind! Go around and get
To
it!
be fair, Steve,
Please, hurry!
humans, if the
Emil
shades
can
are humans
handle
or not, they're
this.
still
We must circle
attacking
behind
you.
the
You
creature
can't
at
really
once.
just stop. They've shown no intention of stopping attacking you. Even if you were to believe, Emil,
You must strike it
it's
in the
survival.
Oh, and to his knowledge, they are just monsters.
Yeah, but
That's literally
even
what he's
if
grown
he
up
bel-
with.
Yeah, no, but even if he believes him, it's survival. They're gonna fight you too. You have to fight back.
Are you there yet?
Did we get it? It is escaping
Come on,
to the
man.
inner level.
I'm coming. Gotta catch my breath.
Careful, Emil. Won't help anyone if we lose you here. God damn it! We beat the hell out of that thing. How can it still move?
It's combined. Powers are beyond even my greatest suspicion.
Almost. Open.
Come on! Help me take it out!
I'm on it.
Railgun time.
Will actually.
Ah, yeah, sure. And then we turned it into a sea urchin. To slow the progress of white chlorination, no unusual reading seen in subject, send records directly to something.
Yep. And then he goes nuts because he's
Emil.
the weapon saving you.
Emil, wait.
Emil cast Ultima.
Emil is Ultima.
He's gone. His instincts have taken hold. The ultimate weapon is being deployed.
Ah, fuck. This ain't good, sunshine.
Yeah, even you can't recover the weapon, her from heal her from that. And then a nuke happened.
Don't worry, we got Kaine.
All that matters.
Our friends are important to us.
She has the flower in her hair. I never noticed that. The flower you gave her.
Yeah.
That's adorable. Him looking down like, what did I just do?
Uncontrollable magic. I have to protect the people I love. That was my only thought as I unleashed a magic powerful enough to destroy not only the Shade, but everyone else as well. All of them. So many innocent lives. Destroy, eviscerate, crush, kill. These are the dark impulses that overwrite all other thoughts. As a being that was created to be a magical weapon, these are my instincts. Or maybe it's better to call them our instincts.
Sister.
Emil Stream. A klaxon sounds from deep within the bowels of the laboratory. Thick metal shutters drop down, sealing off the room with a series of dull metal thuds. Abort the experiment. Number 6 is out of control. Everyone get out of here now. Get out of... The researcher's words are abruptly cut off as a massive hand materializes out of the gloom and lifts him high into the air. The researcher begins to scream. He screams and screams, the sound echoing off the walls of the laboratory, until the hand squeezes down, coating the room in a deep crimson hue. The rest of his colleagues stand in silence, mouths open, unable to process what they have just seen. Then, a female scientist takes a step back and lets fly with a heartbreaking wail. But this is a terrible mistake, for the sound of her cries suddenly brings forth a monster in all of its terrible glory. Its body is a bloated corpse, its head a grinning skull, and it is massive, many times the size of a human. The head lolls from side to side as it tromps about the room on all fours, bringing to mind the wild maneuverings of some wretched, starving beast. This creature, this thing, is experimental weapon number 6, also known as Halua. No. Oh no. Please stop. Oh God, save me! Save me! I don't want to die. One by one, the maddened cries of the researchers are silenced. If number 6 understands their petitions, it pays them no heed, instead continuing its rampage of destruction and slaughter with a focus that borders on obsession. After an eternity, the screaming stops. The alarms fall silent, and only then does the creature make a sound, howling out with an unfathomable roar that echoes up and down the empty halls of the blood-soaked laboratory. It's a sound that curses those who had dared bring such an evil into the world, and yet one that also seems to be pleading for help. Two sets of footsteps echo in an otherwise silent corridor in the first level of the laboratory. One set belongs to a boy, his eyes blindfolded and his hands restrained. The other belongs to a severe man in a long white coat. The man drags the boy along by means of a long chain attached to a set of shackles on his wrists. Rubble is scattered here and there across the floor of the corridor, making the journey an exceedingly difficult one for a boy who cannot see. Excuse me. Could you please walk a bit slower, sir? I'm not used to being blindfolded in. Rather than stopping, the man only increases his pace, causing the boy to stumble in an attempt to keep up. This last humiliation proves too much, and the boy finds himself unable to arrest his fall. Without the ability to brace himself, he topples to the floor, smashing his head on a pile of debris and causing a trickle of blood to worm its way down his pale, frightened face. Agonized by the pain, the boy inadvertently opens his eyes, causing the falling drops of blood to emit a strange crackling sound before transforming into tiny white rocks. "Close your damn eyes," roars the man. "Yes, sir," stammers the boy as he slams his lids shut. He hadn't realized the blindfold had slipped off during the fall, but now he keeps his eyes squeezed shut so tightly that sparkles appear against the black of his vision. The boy is Emil, also known as number 7. He is a magical weapon whose eyes are capable of turning to stone anything that falls into their gaze. Don't look at me. Never look at me. I'm sorry, sir. I'm looking at the ground now, so if you just hand me the blind... Instead of waiting for him to finish, the man extends one foot and presses Emil's face to the floor with a heavy black boot. Sir, stop. You're hurting me. I told you to keep your eyes and your mouth shut, so do it. The man knows this boy, this weapon, could wipe him out with a single glance, and yet subduing him in this way gives him a sense of relief. After making certain the boy is sufficiently cowed, the man leans down, retrieves the blindfold, and knots it tightly around the boy's quivering head. Right then, on your feet, let's move. Emil staggers to his feet, trying to ignore the red liquid oozing down his face. The blood doesn't matter, the pain doesn't matter, all that matters is finishing the job they had set out for him to do. The second level of the laboratory is in even worse shape than the first. The environs are littered with rubble and rock, making the thought of a decent foothold laughable. When the man's eyes linger on a section of rubble stained a deep red, he has a sudden image of warm, gooey brownies slathered in a strawberry sauce. What? His stomach lurches at the thought, but when he attempts to avert his eyes, they land on the remains of a human being rendered into what could only be described as paste. The man blinks. His mind goes strangely blank before attempting to determine exactly how many humans had to be sacrificed to create the scattered piles of flesh around him. After a moment, his thoughts simply cease altogether, as if his mind realizes that trying to put such a thing into form is folly. "You can go the rest of the way on your own," says the man, in a voice much weaker than he wishes it to be. "I mean, what does it matter? You're not even human. You're a monster." With this, the man spins around and dashes back down the hall. A helpless Emil simply listens as the footsteps of his erstwhile captor fade into the distance. Emil finds himself alone in a room with the stench of death and blood. For a moment, he considers opening his eyes, but the thought of the horrors that await him quickly squashes his plan. Instead, he stands still and listens intently. Eventually, a far-off sound reaches his ears. That's the howl I heard before. Emil resumes walking, using the sound of the distant voice to guide him. Yoko Taro continues writing novels rather than games so that people can lose their fucking voices when they stream them.
I was hoping this would be done by the time I got back with my drink and food.
Almost as if it was calling him home. By the time Emil reaches the 3rd level, the main character reading out his goddamn narrative is tired of this shit. He's moving on memory as much as sound. His hands and face are covered in fresh wounds from numerous falls, but every time he thinks about giving up, his mind returns to his sister. We studied together. We ate cookies together. We cried together. We laughed together. Sometimes I was the only one who got yelled at. That's why I was never lonely. Our being together allowed me to stay strong. For Emil, his sister was all he had to live for. So holding that feeling close to his chest, he presses on, one slow step after the other. Finally, Emil finds himself drawing close to a certain experimental chamber in the deepest part of the laboratory. The howl is very close now, and as he touches the switch that controls the door, he thinks about his mission. Number 6 is the ultimate weapon. She is his sister, and he must turn her to stone. The door slowly opens, revealing the massive interior of the experimentation chamber. After a few steps, Emil removes his blindfold and slowly opens his eyes. His sister lurks before him, but she looks nothing like the girl he once knew. Instead, he sees a savage beast crawling on all fours through the shredded remains of researchers. And the thing that had been his sister stops and tilts its head in Emil's direction. He focuses his gaze on it. A series of soft crunching sounds emerge from the creature as his magic does its terrible work. First the fingers, then the hands, arms, legs, head. What little color the beast once possessed fades to a dull ashen gray, and yet somehow it summons what strength remains and pulls itself toward Emil in one slow, lumbering effort at a time. Wailing, the massive monstrosity closes in. Is she worried about me? Or is she coming to kill me? Emil feels prepared to accept either outcome. After all, this was his older sister, the person he loved more than anyone else in the world. Halua, The moment Emil speaks, number 6 comes to a sudden halt. Silence descends on the chamber as the siblings stare at each other. I'm sorry, Halua, but everyone says you're too powerful. They say it's too dangerous unless I seal you away. I'm so sorry. As Emil watches her body begin to turn to stone once more, number 6 simply waits in utter, perfect silence. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The moment number 6 petrification is complete, her memories flood into Emil's mind. The two of them huddling together in the cold, all alone in the world, with no one to protect them, with more fucking writing to read. All she wanted was to save her little brother, and yet it was that little brother who, in a sense, saved her. The moment the petrification is complete, Emil sinks to his knees. A frozen sister and a little brother racked with sin. Alone in this cold cage, the two of them weep in a single silent voice. It was our combined power that destroyed the Aerie. Whole existences, entire lives, even their memories. We took it all. We took everything. My sweet, gentle sister turned into a monster, and the same thing will happen to me now that I have her power. If my instincts as a weapon win out and destroy me in the process, if that power ends up hurting someone I love,
What have I done?
written a novel for me to read.
I killed innocent people. I killed them all.
But you saved us. If it wasn't for you, we'd all be dead. We are.
I'd shed tears, Box, if I wasn't annoyed with how much reading I had to do. Like, it's still touching. It tugs at the heartstrings, but holy fuck.
Really? Don't look back.
Because there's nothing to look at. It just bore you.
There's sacrifice.
We had best be off.
Yeah.
You forgot Liam O'Brien voiced Vice. Yeah, and the dude who voices Noctis in Final Fantasy 15 is the voice of NieR.
Adult NieR to be specific.
Let's see if the Junk Heap kid sent us a letter.
Alright, time to go do Law of Robotics. And then after that, Loyal Cerberus, and we'll go after it. '15 is one of those games that's just like, it's somehow, like, what's bad about it is just charming.
Except the magic system. That's just infuriating. It just shouldn't be there.
You have a letter, it would seem. Personal request, hmm?
He's done a lot for us. Off to...
I know the food was absolutely delicious looking. It made my mouth water every time I played the damn game.
They spent their fucking animation budget on the food.
It really did. Yeah. So far, my biggest issue with B, I wanted to read a novel or listen to an audiobook. I go pick up a book from my library or go and download a fucking audio file. Of course, I don't understand people who like to listen to audio novels. I gotta read it myself. That way it's at my own pace.
The only time I'd ever probably listen to an audiobook is Samuel L. Jackson's Go the Fuck to Sleep. That's because it's Samuel L. Jackson reading it.
Fair enough. You know, my biggest issue with audio novels is you don't get to pick the pace.
You listen to audiobooks while you work. I mean, that's fair. You need
Understandable.
something to pass the time. But if you're at home doing nothing, like
Hey there. Your weapon is ready to go.
just find something to do.
Great. Thanks.
Person listen to music whenever I work because
You know, with a weapon
You were going.
I need to ask.
Oh, yeah?
I want you.
That is a rub.
It's my mission. I don't care about money.
Which bastard?
The ones in the mountain.
The Shade has joined forces with a robot.
There's a shade in there?
Yes.
And what if
we're gonna kill it?
Murder hobo.
Minus the hobo part because we do have a home.
How often do you use it?
We're just murderous.
Yep.
All right.
Time to go murder a child, and his new robot friend.
He's not a psychopath. He's making actions based on judgments that have come from literally growing up with these things trying to fucking kill him.
Yeah.
He's
And
not a
also
psychopath.
And also, their leader took his sister, or supposed leader took his sister. He's on a rage mission. Not anywhere near a psychopath. Steve is a strange boy who has a lot of. Steve is a strange boy, but he's a good boy. He's emotionally attached to the monsters that used to be human.
While it's not my personal cup of tea, all the reading kind of makes me feel a little bit agitated.
Hey. I got nothing against audiobooks, I just don't like them myself. But, fucking Christ. Don't make a video game into a goddamn novel. Unless it's, you know, a text-based adventure, which is something they're signing up for.
I can hold this a little longer.
If you release it now, it'll last the whole time.
Wow, okay.
Yeah, they have no help. That one section. I forgot there were two sections to it. So that's my shiny memory. I apologize for such forming.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not like you're in danger anyway. I have no idea what you're on about, Steve, with that. If you want to DM me whatever the heck that meme is you're talking about, feel free. Or post it in general memes in the server. Your pick. What the fuck?
Don't worry,
Did
they're
they really not
challenges,
think-
guys.
Did they really not think to scale the enemies in the slightest to being a new play, a fucking new game plus. God.
I don't even think I've leveled up. No, I've got 2 levels, okay.
Okay. I regret asking. I have no idea what the fuck I just watched. That made my head hurt. I have to assume it's some possession exorcism joke. Wow, you're actually able to pick something up out of all that.
Incredible. Not like I want to sell anything because it's gonna give me money I don't need.
Yep.
I've never heard of a shade living with a machine.
Again, Steve.
What's that about?
He had no idea that was going to
Don't
happen.
know, don't care. All that matters is that we kill them
I
both.
hate a man for just doing what it is he is the only logical thing. And humans are already dead. Project
Gestalt.
Gestalt. It already failed. They may have once been the souls of humans, but they are not human anymore. Some of them still have some humanity left. Overall, done. It's over with. 90% of them are mostly mindless monsters.
It seems we have
with
found the
very
entrance to
simple,
our robot friend's hideout.
Right.
obsessive
Let's head down.
Are you mad? With no
mentality.
idea.
Beats going the long way around.
One little thing sets them off, and they go mental and lose their humanity. And he's dead. Just putting him out of the misery. Oh boy. We get to actually hear. We get to actually read what they're saying now. Or not.
Well, you just said the experiment failed, so therefore it's still not even his fault.
Scanning. Exterminating.
P-33.
Good lord, it's enormous.
Intruder detected. Scanning. Scanning.
Yeah, I know. The replicants are the humans now. It's so strange.
Look at the shade!
That thing is commanding the robot somehow.
Aim for the legs. Knock it down.
Take out the shade.
Beat him good.
Exterminating. Ing. 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 Must defend my mission.
No, damn it. That's a shade. It's a shade!
Kill him. Kill him. Feel the hate inside you.
Rip it apart.
its real airplane hours.
Yeah, because that would fly. God, the physics of this makes my head hurt.
I don't know.
This thing can
Electromagnetic bullshit.
It's fucking laughing and it has jetpacks.
I pretty much destroyed them almost immediately.
Watch for falling debris!
Yeah.
Look out!
Kind of are overlapped. It barely scratched.
Escape. 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 Go. See the world. Earl. 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 Must protect. Must fight.
Alright, fair enough.
Where do you think you're going?
To death.
You have mildly inconvenienced my health bar.
Must defend my mission. Defend my mission.
Oh, that hurts.
Khalil. Together. Be alone. Be cry.
You stupid machine! You killed my family! You took everything from me! Why did you have to
You're a
be here?
psychopath.
Why you? Why?
Beautiful. What a perfect example of humanity.
Consumed by his rage, he's gone insane.
Hey, come on. That's enough.
I did it! Now that this goddamn thing is dead, I can forage wherever I want. Just wait, you goddamn freak! Now I can make all kinds of powerful weapons! Just leave it to me! Leave it all to me!
Look, we get it, okay? Really?
Hatred and madness will never heal a wounded heart.
Maybe it's just all he's capable of right now.
Revenge is a fool's errand.
Yeah, I know.
I shall be right back before we go off to do Loyal Cerberus.
You're right, Steve. The monsters who have lost their minds and are barely stable, murdering people mindlessly are so much better than this one instance of a terrible person. I agree. It's not biased in the slightest. By the way, prior knowledge that the main character lacks does not make the character a bad guy. Shades may be souls of humans, but they're not human anymore. There are some few who still retain themselves, but that's few. Not the majority. Most of the shades at this point at best mimic human emotions and such. Clinging to it, single piece, single concept, with a psychopathic grip and tenacity.
Okay. Also, to quickly put it into further perspective, the Replicants grew up as their own people and register the Shades as monsters because they can't understand them. Plus, the only way a Shade can actually live a life like a person again
Drop by the village.
is to kill a Replicant body and possess it.
Very well.
So forgive the humans, the people, the Replicants, for defending themselves from what they assume to be monsters that just want to kill them.
And while it's perfectly fair, the Shades see the Replicants as monsters, killing off their family. The Shades are also majority completely fucking insane and barely being able to mimic humanity anymore. So, yeah.
Plus, there's no data left of the Gestalt program, so it's not like anyone can find out.
Why was a Shade hanging out with a machine?
It appeared the creature was actually issuing orders to that mechanical minion.
Do you think the Shade had a reason for what it did?
Actually...
Look, it doesn't matter what a Shade is or isn't thinking. All that matters is that we kill every last one of them.
Right. Sure. The idea of a Shade trying to protect a robot is goddamn absurd. Still, you guys should be careful.
What do you mean?
If the Shade inside me ever takes over, I'm probably going to attack you.
And we'll just beat him out of you.
That's not gonna happen. You are no Shade.
The lad is correct. You are many things, hussy, but a Shade is not one of them. Shades, for example, do not come equipped with such foul and scurrilous mouths.
How about I cram your face up your own asshole, book?
Point taken.
Don't worry, Kaine. If your Shade ever takes over, I'll stop you.
You will you?
We did it before.
Thanks, Emil.
We've done it once.
If Emil was actually trying, all he'd need to do is flick his wrists and you'd be knocked on your ass. Why do you bother? You don't need the stuff.
Ow.
That is so fucking cheap. You weren't mean to the boar. I'm proud of you.
Sorry, the ones I ran into walls I had to make suffer for their companions being annoying in the DLC. They're sorry. Quotations DLC.
The core content.
I still don't understand because it's called DLC in the files too.
But it's not a separate file, it's part of the core file.
Like you figuratively cannot go on Steam and find the DLC separate from the game because it doesn't exist.
It's extra content, not DLC, but whatever people will call it, they'll call it. No matter how wrong they might be.
Hey.
You're back.
Cerberus
You learned
time.
anything more about the Shadow Lords?
I'm sorry.
Well, can I
Oh, how about this? Well, can I ask you to go to...
Sure.
Ah, yes, the seafront issue. With the girl in the boat.
Yeah.
Sorry, ship. Ship, Dr. Whitman. It's a ship. Don't need a PhD to know that.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats. Let us do our utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
Yeah, any reasonable people would have broken up at that point.
I mean, I'm sure Cerberus is a touching story in its own right, but the fact that it kills Fira, I can't forgive. God, right, I forgot they're making me run.
The ferryman's gone.
Ugh.
Why am I the only one working?
Fuck you, I'm clearing the world.
As you say that, someone mentions it, but they're counting on you because you're clearing the world.
Listen, I'm keeping you all from getting possessed, so that you can continue living as your own people and not being judged for defending yourselves against things that you see as monsters.
Which are trying to kill you and take your bodies. Because these aren't the original bodies. These are manufactured bodies that had their own selves and minds that grew up as their own people. They might be a replicant of the original bodies, but they are not the original bodies. They are their own people. They are human, for all intents and purposes.
As a dog and wolf lover, you'll understand. Shrug. I'll trust that it'll be touching. Don't.
And I'm the.
Don't hinge on me.
I don't think I've ever seen
caring
this
after
before.
it kills Fira.
I am also the big time wolf lover here. I'm the canine freak.
The postman.
Huh?
Yep.
What's that?
Ominous. That's what.
I'm seeing a whole lot of things I've already seen before. Hungus McGrungus, this game is lacking fungus. I don't know. My mind is slowly fucking dying.
Hey,
so-
buddy.
Yeah.
Listen, anyway, what do you think?
No side quests. I don't have time.
Oh God.
Or the capacity to care.
Over.
What's wrong?
Oh, hey,
Seeing as we've come.
I had a fight with my. But it's all I was saving up.
That's actually sort of impressive.
Well, sure, I mean.
All right.
And here we go again. Shall we begin
Appreciate
by
the
asking
research,
around
I
at the
appreciate
tavern
actually
like
the
before?
prompt until you trigger the seeds. You can't be rewarded for exploring
Hey
finding
there.
it yourself.
I'm looking for the guy with the red bag.
Really?
Yeah, the guy.
Hardly. There anyway. I think his brother is a.
Thanks for the tip.
Say, you're pretty handsome. Care to buy a lonely woman a drink?
Yeah, I'm good.
I think you have enough gold to spare to buy her a drink, then fuck off.
Yeah, it's one of the implications behind it, though.
Shrug.
Because she was implying lonely. She wanted to get in his pants. At least we get to see this part of the story.
Hard to believe a ship of this size managed to run aground. What was that? Hey, is someone there? Okay, I definitely heard someone cough just now. Maybe it's one of those kids from town? But where are they?
You're one brave postman.
You also have no sense of urgency, apparently.
There you are. What are you doing here, kid? And who are you, anyway? Were you a passenger on this ship, maybe? Hey, it's okay. You don't need to be scared.
Traumatized slave girl, if I'm not mistaken, in my memory.
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly
Why are you
a
leaving?
maddening bunch.
Because that's where it's
Such
telling me to go.
buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome
Oh, right.
out.
Brother's not in the post office. They're way back in the guard. They're guard, aren't they?
Yeah, I have to run back to my village, talk to him, and then run back to Seafront because Yoko Taro couldn't bother putting the same person in near where they should be.
And they needed padding. Needed lots of fluff and padding.
Hey there. How you feeling? Well, your cough seems better at least. Check it out. I brought you some bread today.
Ah yes, I too enjoy this nothing I call bread. Jesus.
Oh, easy there. Jeez, you must have been starving. Well, look, no one's gonna take this from you, so just take it easy so you don't choke on it, okay? So, what were you doing on this boat, kid? Actually, scratch that. First things first. I can't just keep calling you kid. You got a name? Well, this is going nowhere fast. Let's see. Louise. Yeah, what about Louise? I mean, it just sort of popped into my head, but what do you think? Guess you're okay with it.
As they take a Final Fantasy 14 emote and continuously cycle it.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Louise.
That is 100% the pretty please emote, just constantly looped.
We searched the southern plains back when the wife ran off too, right?
I believe we did, yes.
A lot's changed since then. So it's kind of nice when we find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
If you ask me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
Because fuck that guy in particular. Fuck you, Jim. You always took all the coffee grounds.
No.
Hello, sir.
Oh, hey, it's you. What's up?
I'm glad at least
You're
friends
related to
do
the
it.
ferryman who carries a red bag around, right?
Yeah, he's my little brother. Haven't seen him in a while, though.
Great.
A shame. Have you any idea where he may have absconded to?
What a great word. Absconded.
Not a clue. Like I said, I haven't seen him.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh, but the last time I did see him, he said something about using his ferry to deliver letters. Maybe you should try talking to someone at the post office.
I guess we could ask the postman over in Seafront.
Just once, I would enjoy receiving a quest that can be solved in the general vicinity of the Asker.
Preach. Vice. Fucking preach.
Oh.
I cannot believe how many trips we have made simply to track down a single man.
It's all right to do this kind of thing every now and then.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm.
I love you, Vice.
Say there, lad, have you ever penned a missive?
You mean a letter? No. I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
What's to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul upon the canvas of the page.
Whatever you say, Vice.
Sometimes you gotta be a little stylish to get around obstacles.
Also, I agree with Vice. I don't understand what NieR's struggle with writing is.
He's never really had time to, like, work on certain aspects of life.
Fair enough.
Hey there, Louise. Say, where'd you get that red bag? Found it on the ship, did you? You kids are so darn curious about everything. Anywho, it's good to see you. Afraid I don't have any bread today, but I did bring you something.
It's an apple, isn't it?
Here, it's a ribbon. Let me tie it in your hair for you. Well, what do you think? Pretty nice, huh?
You can get a similar ribbon for 2B in Automata.
That's nice.
Huh. What's that on the floor? Oh, it's a mirror. Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's go ahead and check out your new look. If you go over there where it's brighter, you'll be able to see yourself more clearly. What's wrong? Don't you want to see? Oh, I see. You don't like sunlight. Guess your eyes are pretty sensitive after spending all this time in the dark, huh? Well, it's not like we can have you stay here forever. We should work on getting you out of here so you and me can go look at the sea together. How's that sound?
Sometimes I wonder if I'm gonna turn into a goblin or something. Oh, Yona.
No, at least there's one thing we know. Being a goblin's not all that bad.
Despite
Shane's
being
one, he's fine.
Despite being a major part of this story, Yona, I consistently forget you're here because this game takes too fucking long to get to the point.
Hey, Postman. Oh, sorry. You're not him.
I'm sure as hell not. I just swung by to pick up a letter and wound up running the damn place. Anyway, you here for a package or something?
No. There's this couple who's always fighting, and the husband took off. So I'm trying to track him down. Ring any bells?
Sorry, pal. You're asking the wrong guy. Still, that's pretty weird.
I find it exceedingly unlikely this pair of runaways is mere coincidence.
Any idea where she might...
That is the question. Actually, you know what? Not often something like...
No. Now we can go to the shipwreck.
Yep.
And then after this, we go to Loyal Cerberus, and then we go kick our ass.
Hey, Louise. I brought your food for today.
Now there's color.
What's wrong? Aren't you hungry? Huh. You haven't been eating much lately. Are you okay? Well then, let's try this.
Is he supposed to play an instrument?
Yeah, sorry about that. It's called a song. Humming a jaunty tune is the best thing for putting a spring in your step. Songs are like a little bit of wisdom that makes the tough times easier. I love them personally. I mean, not that I'm any good at singing. Whoa, your voice is a bit rough there.
Okay, so it's supposed to be them singing. It's just they played music overlaying because they didn't have anything written, I guess.
I guess.
But you're actually pretty good.
Little off-key.
You know, I knew someone who lived in the town lighthouse before she died.
Yeah, she was an old crone.
She used to hum this same song a lot. I heard it every time I stopped by to deliver something, and I guess it just kind of stuck. Of course, that was quite a while ago. Hey, are you trying to cheer me up? You are a kind soul, Louise.
You have no idea.
I'm sensing some really weird magic going on here, Sunshine. You feeling it too?
Yeah. Is it a shade?
Are you actually trying to think something through rather than just jumping in and killing?
What's wrong, Kaine?
Nothing. It's just... I'm sensing a presence from seafront. Something like a shade.
A shade in the town?
I know. Look what happened in the area when shades were in town. Too soon?
A shipwreck, is it? I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Right. Let's head for the inlet.
Where did that enormous ship even come
What's actually the other way around,
Emil.
Steve?
What's going on? I haven't seen you two come into Seafront in, well, ever, I guess.
Sorry for the surprise. Kaine said she sensed something strange in the area.
Strange how? Like a shade?
Maybe? Not sure. There's some kind of sound or something coming from up ahead.
What an incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
Right, you asshole.
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing. Let's get moving.
What an incredibly specific piece of information.
Hey, look, another cinematic view.
Let me reiterate this sight that you have seen several times before.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton decay. Sure, these planks
can probably...
I'm worried about whatever it is Kaine is sensing.
I have no reason to not go inside. I've got nothing else to do.
I repeat my query, Steve. Lore. What's the other way around?
So, were you able to write that letter? You know, now that I've taught you how.
You taught her how to write that quickly.
Not yet, huh? Well, there's certainly no reason to rush. You know, it makes me happy that you've taken such a shine to me. First time we met, I didn't have the foggiest idea what was going on in that head of yours. So, hey, I've been thinking. How about you come live with me? It might be kind of nice to have a daughter around. Not into it, huh? Guess I should have figured. I'm sad to hear it, but it's your choice, of course. Huh? The floor's wet. Wait, is this blood? Oh dear. Are you...
He's probably assuming it's a period.
Oh, baby, that is one hell of a smell. We got something real nasty nearby, eh, Sunshine? Come on, don't tell me you ain't picked up on it yet. You of all people gotta know what this smell means.
This ship is in poor condition indeed.
We were
You
very
sure
aware
you're
of
all right, Kaine?
Yeah, that's what I meant by you have no idea. Is like I'm aware that she has no idea, no intention of harming him. But he said that she's a kind soul. And I said, buddy, you have no idea because she's a soul.
Yeah.
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
Sure. Let's do that.
Sounds good. Take care of Kaine for us, Emil.
Emil is on the case.
Hell, even when he starts stabbing and attacking her, she still doesn't retaliate.
This place
in the slightest
is pretty gloomy.
when she's a monster.
Having a hard time imagining
Because
any
that's her
townsfolk hanging around
latch.
here.
That's what she's latched on.
We require... Well, as we've no other leads, let the search begin. Outside...
Give
Look
lamp
there.
tongue.
And there's still...
The insane latch on to usually one or two things, and then everything else is out the window.
Wait, I did in... Perhaps...
Weird.
Putting them out of their misery. The insane live in constant mental and emotional pain
What
and
is with
turmoil.
this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
It looks really...
Then perhaps...
Ah, yes. Long 3-second animation to light a lantern that really should only take one.
What? An apple?
I wager it was perhaps the...
Let's keep...
Yep. Not quite sure why you have to turn it on and off anyway.
Sounds like
As long
it
as you're
came from...
inside the ship.
This... Sure... Wait.
Yes, dialogue's still the same.
The missing child...
Yes. As Addie has said, we get it. The Shades aren't
Man,
all
it would
evil
seem
monsters.
Records until the...
What the hell?
They are dangerous, destructive, and when triggered, they become monsters. We're aware they are the remains of humans.
Did you see that
We
light?
have not once been
Hang on.
intent on saying they are horrible monstrosities deserving of death.
There's a brief...
That white veil... A hidden room. How delightful.
Oh boy, money that I can't use. It's like the Binding of Isaac.
These chests are pretty...
And what?
I wish.
Those are no... I shut...
Yep, slaving ship.
Yep. I was right. Girl
Don't seem
is
to
a
be any
poor,
shades around, at
traumatized
least.
slave.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk. The white...
Wait.
Were we supposed to be able to see something?
No, we're hearing it.
Oh. I have to sing and cheer myself up. Where did he go? Why do I feel this way?
You know people can see it, right?
Yeah,
Whatever
not
that
everyone's
song
gonna be
was, it
looking at the
stopped.
screen.
I swear it
Which
sounded
is
like
why
a
I mentioned
girl.
earlier we should probably be reading it out.
This is a voice pipe. A contraption by which one's voice can travel to a faraway location.
Which means the girl is in whatever room this pipe connects to.
Hold a moment. I spy a chart of the... Yes.
Onward and,
Onward and
This
fuckward,
little
my
lantern
life
has
is
brought us quite far,
fucking
hasn't it?
mind
Yeah.
fuck.
And the light it gives off makes me feel, I don't know, safe. Looks like somebody... It's... See, geez.
What?
It's just a slow
Perhaps
process.
it is...
Another app?
Just how many...
Let's... Vice?
Ow.
And now for
Speak
Gross.
to me, lad. Are you hurt?
better, but I'll live. I can't see a thing down here.
I suspect we may...
The lantern got away from me during the fall.
Is that...
Weiss, that's it!
About time. Oh dear. Look at the bodies. They are all people from town. And I fear... the missing ferryman.
Oh no, this can't be real. Why? Why did everyone have to... God damn it!
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaine sensed.
I won't let them get away with this.
That's enough.
Why?
I just want it to be very clear that, you know, not all the shades are good people.
Yeah, they're all certifiably insane. It's what I've been saying about insanity the whole time.
Hey there, you two.
Hey, I didn't know you guys came back inside.
Did we have? But then...
Yeah, so...
A little, yeah.
Good.
Jeez, you seem real...
Tell me, Kaine.
It's on the floor up...
I feared as much.
Oh man, that smell is getting ripe. How you feeling there, sunshine?
Not great. Can't you tell?
Not at all like a vampire. What? Vampire drinks...
I'm now very confused.
Vampire drinks blood to survive. This thing's eating humans because it thinks it'll make it human.
And also killing people, not just taking a quick sippy. As there's no actual mythos about vampires where the bite has to kill.
This would be the final room, yes? The culprit who murdered the townspeople may be behind this.
That doesn't make what it does justifiable, Steve.
It's
in
the
the
girl I
slightest.
saw when we first entered the ship.
It's not justice at all.
That's not even comparable to what vampires do, because vampires can take, like, less than a pint and be like, okay, cool, I'm good. And the person's like, well, I'm dizzy for a little bit, but I'll go drink water and feel better in an hour.
Old lad, this is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
Japanese folklore, like that of a fox spirit who had to keep taking human souls to keep its form. That's not what we're talking about.
And we're not saying that's a good thing either, Steve. Just because it's there doesn't mean it's good. Stop throwing out arguments for the sake of arguing.
There.
Oh man, this shade is nuts. I think I'm in love.
Gross.
You can feel her power hanging in the air, and she ain't even trying yet. Things are finally heating up. Huh?
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
I know what he's doing here now that I have context for the reason that he came here.
Yep.
Rather than just appearing suddenly.
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately.
He just kind of tell
I
you
think this
why he's
girl
been
was on
coming
the
here.
ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but the girl is, you know, bleeding. I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a
that's what
woman's
he's assuming.
time of the month? Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there. Forget I said anything.
Stay the hell away from her! She isn't...
We agitated her, and she lost control.
Kaine! Emil! We'll figure something out. You just find a way to get the hell out of here.
Are you two going to jump through the hole that's right
Two
there?
of them will be fine, but
we
you
could
and
just
I
climb
must
out.
withdraw.
No, we're gonna go the long way.
The ship is collapsing. We must leave at once.
Very much aware of that, thanks. Let's go. Shades! Damn it, they're in the way.
Technically, shade.
Looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
Yeet.
Well, yes, aiding a star vampire might kill on the bite because they drink too much, but that's not a must-have. That is not the every-time situation.
Glad you two made it out in one piece.
Matter of
Yeah,
responsibility and
But
self-control.
that poor
That's the
postman
point.
is still trapped inside.
We'd better go help him out.
No shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves.
Or a feral vampire. That's only caused because someone made a fledgling and then fucked off before training them.
Yeah, feral vampires are usually caused.
Which in that case is the fault of the sire.
Most mythos of feral vampires caused by taking someone who's insane or creating one and then proceeding to abandon it to be consumed by its instincts.
Hello, you weird Cthulhian monstrosity.
And those are also not the usual. Those are exceptions.
Why isn't this shade being hurt by the sun?
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict.
And it cancels my charge of magic. Good.
This light, something is coming. Get out of the way at once.
Oh, listen, it's singing. This thing actually thinks it's a person.
Doesn't matter how many people I ate. Didn't matter how many people I ate. I was never satisfied.
I don't know where the singing lessons came from, but I do know it's sure as hell trying to eat us.
Incoming. Here's the thing. Starvation will lead a human to eat another human if
Aim
it
for the
gets that
tentacles
desperate.
with faces on them.
Starvation causes drives anything to murder,
Don't stop now.
killing.
Focus on the next one.
That's how starvation be, drives you mad. Doesn't make it okay. It doesn't make it your nature. I can actually kind of understand the word. I'm not sure if it's my brain making it sound like its actual words. because I can see the text
You're
and
doing
it's
it for
filling in
him?
the
How
nonsense.
sad.
The brain does
How
that.
precious.
It sounds like words.
I was gonna say, it does sort of sound like words.
Hey, did your typing fail you a little bit there, honey? Incoming blast.
On the topic of failed typing, I would quickly like to point out that I know people in my friend group who use swipe type and fail to use it constantly. And I'm like, so why do you use swipe type? And they're like, oh, I find it easier. And I'm like, yet you continue to make errors. Well, yeah.
I use swipe type, but I make very few errors.
And they're like, yeah, but it's easier. And I'm like, clearly it is not. It is a lazier method.
Now is our chance. Attack with all that you have.
I use swipe type, but I've also memorized keyboard positions. And
Here we go.
Because they couldn't be bothered to make a more interesting execution finisher. Or a different variety.
No, but we will just one punch this creature's head off.
Aiden, I poke fun
get
at
it?
you from a place of love. I do it to my boyfriend all the time. There's no denying it is from love.
Oh, hell. That thing's huge.
Steve, you know only I'm the one who's gonna understand that.
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Wow, hold on. A single Dark Lance did that?
Hey, the guy from before's collapsed on the beach. That Shane's got some kind of hard-on for it. We should take him hostage.
Shut your yap. I'm not in the business of using my blades on people.
Is this thing turning its body into spears and shooting them at us?
Steve?
Fine then. I guess we'll all just sit around a campfire and sing songs until we get
and
murdered.
put down a
Damn it.
final statement. Stop trying to play devil's advocate and leave it.
This bitch healed.
Yeah, I don't remember being able to do that before. So if that's their attempt at creating new difficulty, missed the mark on how difficulty works.
That feeling when a boss heals in a battle. Wait, that's illegal.
The number of spears flying our way is increasing.
Yeah, I can see that. Damn it.
You don't do a lot of damage unless
My
you're hitting
word,
with it.
if this continues.
That didn't hurt all that much.
It really did.
Hey, over here! This guy's important to you, isn't he?
Distractions.
This ends here and now.
Louise was not this tanky the first time.
No. So the boss is not up in difficulty at least a little bit.
And you just gotta put yourself back together like a fucking cucumber.
Is this thing immortal?
How can it withstand such an onslaught?
You're not striking at the
I'm
core.
really scared, guys.
We will be in
He told me-
grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
So if you actually have magic this time, huh? Last time you had to take the hit. You know, if you had a full charge bar and used the magic drop, I get the feeling you could have actually popped it.
Probably. I get the slight feeling that this is supposed to be happening anyways.
It happened last time like this, too.
I think we're in trouble.
What the hell are you doing? Stop him already!
My body won't. Damn it! Fuck!
Remember, this is where Postman saves you.
Stop! No!
What are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed!
They won't lay a finger on him. They'd rather die.
Stop! Don't hurt these people!
I can slightly hear it.
So you've been lying to me this whole time?
It's definitely there.
You're a monster!
It stopped?
Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
We can never be together! You disgust me!
He still missed the mark, by the way. Might have hit the connecting point, but goddamn, fire for the actual body.
Sorry, Louise.
Yeah, it definitely hurts. But you were a very, very dangerous creature. Couldn't be allowed to live. Granted, she was eating slavers, but she would have kept run out of slavers eventually. That sucked.
Observe to slow the progress. Send records directly to cabinet command room. Now that I've actually gotten to read it.
Thanks. You really saved our bacon.
You've all done so much for me. Offering a little refuge is the least I can do. I don't have the words to express how sorry I am. We all knew townspeople were out there being eaten by a shade, but I never imagined I was taking care of it this entire time.
The fault
it was
lies
the
with that
townspeople,
foul
okay.
creature alone, Postman. Not yourself.
I hope I can believe that someday.
All right, well,
Good man.
we'd better
Find
get
us a
going.
better girlfriend.
There's someone else we need to break this news to.
What?
Fair enough. I hope to see you out there.
He needs to find himself a better girlfriend.
Hey, did you find my husband?
No, he's dead.
Yeah.
Oh,
The
fucking
thing
wrong
is-
person. My
Why are you
goddamn
hesitating?
brain.
Is he alright? Come on, say something already.
Your husband was killed by a shade. I'm sorry. We tracked him down, but it was already too late.
No, it can't be true. That big idiot. Always carrying his bag around, thinking about me all the time. Oh God, this can't be happening.
Maybe if you just weren't so high maintenance.
To be fair, had nothing to do with her high maintenance that caused this. It's taking care of trying to help the little girl.
Do not let it.
What?
Didn't he also go there to?
No.
No. My brain fail. Is my brain that far in shutdown mode? I'm fucking that up that badly.
He left because she keeps bitching at him and making him fucking hate it.
My brain's so confused. I'm falling asleep at this. Oh hey, look, it's fine. The cutscene.
Is there a color you want me to change the lights to?
The hell's this, Sunshine?
A letter. That thing wrote it for the postman.
Ha! Man, that is some grade A chicken scratch.
She probably copied the letters as best she could.
So, what's it say?
I think our friend's gonna wake up soon. Let's go.
Apparently you picked the color, Jairo.
Hey, Kane.
Yeah?
When you were threatening that shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect
Turquoise.
the postman?
Just a feeling, I guess.
All right.
Blue leaning turquoise, not green leaning turquoise.
So, like, teal.
It's technically a turquoise color, but yes, closer to teal.
Oh.
That color works, yeah.
Tart it down just a bit so it ain't garish.
Oh, so you aren't being blinded?
Yeah, pretty much.
Say, what people are saying is I was hoping you.
Shade managed to enter our village? I don't even remember you doing that quest. I guess he didn't have a weapon attached.
You don't have. Right, of course. See, my boyfriend just up and van. Hey, wait. You're that kid who does whatever people ask him to do.
Fuck you, no. God, would it kill you to be more, like, fucking, like, actually asking me about it? Like, offer it as a request, not just demand shit of me?
I thought people were still calling you a kid.
You're that kid who does whatever people ask of him, right? Fuck off. I do it when I'm asked, not when I'm demanded.
Yeah.
Besides, I've got someone to worry about on my own.
Shades on the coast? That poor ferryman, he loved her though. Still, you may.
Have you any new?
I'm still working. Loyal Cerberus might refer to a dog.
It must be pretty complicated. Well, you're.
I will. By the way.
Thanks.
Yep, and there's the letter.
Oh, since the ferryman, I'll make sure.
Gotcha.
You ferryman.
Even without those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
And it will continue to do so.
Until it is no more. Oh, this might end up a 6-hour stream at this rate. Lovely.
This is how all the future endings are gonna be done.
The king is get
Probably. Let's go to.
Don't worry, it won't be as long with Automata.
Automata's
Because
at
it
least-
doesn't. Because it doesn't make you replay the entire fucking game again. Plus, it has no reading sections.
And its combat is actually interesting.
Well, it doesn't
Oh,
have
there.
no reading sections.
tell
It
me-
has it has very few.
More importantly, its combat is actually interesting and dynamic.
Oh, cutscene. This must be for loyal servers.
Yeah. This desert used to be a forest?
To be fair, the desert is connected to the forest.
Yeah.
It makes sense. Salt marsh is the same way. I just said Automata had some reading sections. It's just they're not agonizingly long like this one.
Does it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the desert?
Should it?
They normally live in forests, yes? Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, we can certainly guess what they've been eating.
I'm wondering when I'll get to put those pullable blocks to use.
Either that or the red herrings.
Ah,
Or
yes.
or an unused asset.
We gave you this interactable, and no one went back through the QA testing to mention that we left this interactable. I can get there faster than the ferry ever could.
Yep. Just don't step in ankle-high sand.
Oh no, because then I'll drown.
You'll drown. Well, technically suffocate.
We'll drownicate.
Ah, Kakere! We hear your... Forgive my pride.
Fira!
Yep.
Hold on. Fira?
You have grown into a fine example.
Kaine's gonna...
Pleased to make your acquaintance, Your Royalness. I'm sorry.
Of course.
It makes me happy to see Fira alive again.
Good, you get to be depressed soon.
I know. Because somehow I'm supposed to sympathize with a wolf that lost its forest 100-something fucking years ago and decided to kill people that had nothing to do with it.
The hunters caused the queen to die. By antagonizing the wolves.
Okay.
They went into the wolves' den and slaughtered them.
To think they even have rules.
What's it to you? Kaine?
What is the...
I don't like this. Weddings are festive occasions, you know? Should I even be here?
We were invited here by the king, remember?
Sure. But what about everybody else?
This city isn't like our villages. It's all... Since there isn't a specific rule about you...
Yeah, maybe.
at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Keep talking, Book.
You know, for someone who's sensitive about being a herm, she doesn't put a lot of effort into covering it up.
Oh,
No.
What's up?
just having trouble getting to sleep.
Something bothering you?
Oh, my bad. Intersex.
No,
Herm
I'm
is
just so
offensive.
excited. I bet it's gonna have. I'm sort of jealous.
You'll find a nice bride's...
Huh?
You must be tired.
Yeah.
Where we know wolves were hunted back in the day. That's neither here nor there.
Everyone needs to...
Indeed.
Plus, anyway,
Wolves that are hunted typically were hunted out of your land. You didn't typically chase them back to the den and hunt them down like that. They were hunted whenever they were causing issues, not living away from the town. Yeah. Might hate him for killing Fira. They aren't to blame for the bloodshed that's to come.
Weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
Meh.
Yeah, definitely sympathize with the wolves. But the war has started. Needs to be finished. There's no peaceful solution to this one. The end of this one is the death of a leader. She didn't even impact the corner. There's no way she should have died from that.
That wolf is a shade.
Here's our force and poisonous streams. Now you slaughter our young. We will bind your existence no longer, mankind. We will atone for your sins with blood.
Unfortunately, all they've done is perpetuate a bloody cycle.
These are beasts. The young were slaughtered. And they're dead.
The king's grief is strong. I doubt he will stand down at this point.
Yeah, I'm guessing he'll run off to take on the wolves any time now.
Will we let him go by himself?
Of course not. Hell, I hate the wolves too.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be an easy one.
I know.
Are you ready for...
Yeah.
Really not the place, Steve. At all. At all.
Madness.
Encounter.
We're not. It's for kind.
If this...
Remove those messages from the chat.
We know these cutscenes.
I missed what was being said because I was deleting messages.
He said, "Is this all that remain? If we go, the humans will soon be upon us. If we move now, we can escape."
They know they're gonna die here. And they're accepting their deaths and fighting to the last drop of blood to avenge their fallen family, their pups.
Rather than running off and starting again.
Forget it. It's for Fira.
Let's move.
Vengeance feeds vengeance. That's all it does. Doesn't solve anything.
Misery breeds stupidity.
Yes, misery does bleed misery. Don't sully that phrase.
Alright, this one's magic resistant.
The wolves appear to be
Extremely.
targeting the king.
You also just didn't hit him. Oh, you killed all the wolves. That's all that was left, right?
Yeah, apparently. If this is literally how much remains in the pack, then they have no fucking reason to be that upset. Just run to the forest! Jesus Christ! Get off of me. Get off of me!
Yeah, this is a boss fight, so
The smaller wolves
lore
are not
doesn't matter.
infected with shades. But as for the leader,
If even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
Never be at peace between us. Never.
Thus, the bloody cycle continues.
Christ, its health bar. Does it exist?
like the method in which I have to do it, but if it ends the cycle...
Leaving you alive would have led to more death, more pain, more misery.
Like Kratos said, we must be better than this. The cycle ends here.
What have we done to deserve such a fate?
Nothing.
Oh, don't. No.
Already lived for far too long. But you must endure. Go, live, and think of me again.
Loyal Cerberus.
Thank you for being my friend. I believe that young Fira was perfectly content with the life she had. Of course, does this... She was terribly proud of her king. Is that another infernal...
The poor king.
This is all the Shade's fault.
No, in this case, it's the human's fault.
This is the last of them.
Now we can find the
We certainly can.
Hold on, Yona. I'm almost there.
Unfortunately, neither the king nor Firo had a part in that.
No, she did not deserve what she got in the slightest.
Can't take the boat out right now, because hate to say it, but...
Be well, Steve.
We should return to Popola and see if she has any final words for us.
But I hate how quickly they take away the fast travel right after they give it to you. Like, what's the fucking point of giving you fast travel if you're just gonna yank it away within fucking 1 or 2 story quests? What's the fucking point?
They could have ran here. Could have gone to an actual forest.
What is it?
So, we can finally save Yona now, huh?
It would appear that way. What is it, lad? You've quite the pensive look on your face.
Listen, I need your advice. It's about Kaine and Emil. This upcoming fight with the Shadow Lord is gonna be rough. And while I'd do anything for Yona, I'm not sure it's fair to drag the two of them into this.
Are you truly worried about such a thing now? After all our merry little band has been through?
Hey, the fuck's this hot garbage you've been spewing?
You in particular nearly died twice,
Kaine.
Kaine.
Kaine, Emil, look, I just...
Wanted to leave us behind? Why, so we'd be safe? Fuck that.
Kaine's right. You accepted me. You told me we'd be together no matter what happens. Now it's time for us to return the favor.
Don't make me start talking about loyalty and debts and all that. You know I hate mushy shit.
But...
If it makes you feel better, we're not doing it for free. After we rescue Yona, we're totally gonna call in a favor of our own. We're going on a journey to cure Kaine's possession and restore my body. It's gonna be tons of fun. Just think of all the delicious local foods we can try along the way.
Can you eat a meal?
I'm gonna
He
eat
has an
way
open
more than
mouth.
my fair share. So you better get ready to pony up.
Yeah, don't worry. I've got an excess of money from doing this a bunch of times.
Thanks, you two. We're gonna rescue Yona. I swear it.
I marvel at how relatively simple a task this retrieval process proved to be. It is almost as if someone deliberately set us on this path.
You're overthinking again, Vice.
But...
No, he's just smart.
I don't care if it's a trap. Yona's waiting for me and I'm going.
I see.
You're really gonna do it? The whole village is buzzing, you know. They say you're gonna go rescue Yona. I guess it's really happening, huh?
I'll bring her back. I promise.
About that.
Yeah?
Nothing. Never mind. Popola just loves to worry. Anyway, you be careful. Yes. Do be careful.
Thanks.
I wonder if we're gonna get a cutscene seeing those two go out to meet you in combat. Should we get inside knowledge on why the fuck they have to fight you?
I've also noticed that Yona's journal has been updating with more things that have happened.
You mean like the singing?
She just mentioned the couple with the red bags, too.
Yeah.
Which... some of these things she wouldn't know otherwise.
Oh there.
Alright. Final stretch.
For the second of...
Are we ready?
What, 5 endings?
Let's all make it back alive, okay?
4 or 5.
It's a plan.
4.5. Agreed?
Sure.
Okay, the one enemy that posed the threat is gone.
What?
The one enemy that posed the threat is gone. The ranged fucker that was right next to the ladder.
Yep. Good job, sir.
Did the whiz rope just jump into your heavy combo?
Yes.
Your charged heavy combo?
Yes.
I love how we've all just taken to calling them whiz robes.
I don't know what the fuck kind of... whatever the fuck they are.
As far as I know, these shades don't have classifications. It's just shade, shade, and shade. Big shade, small shade, boss shade.
Welcome back.
Welcome back, Steve. Murder the fuck out of it.
Wow, that was some real stellar damage you did to me there.
Okay,
Well, there's the physics break of the day.
Yeah.
Excuse me, fellas.
This Kaine beats the fuck out of him. Glad to hear that, Steve. Doors everywhere.
You alright there, Kaine?
Yeah, she's possessed. She's fine. Yes, Yana, that secret dish was disgusting. The lack of fucks given is quite phenomenal. Fucking time trial in this shit, huh?
Look, we're already
Such an
way
ominous
over usual
sight.
time, so.
And yet I find it strangely nostalgic. And now...
Plus, we've been through most of these cutscenes before. If I notice anything different, then I'll stop for it.
Yep.
Onwards.
Hopefully not fuckwards.
Oh, yeah, this.
Now go talk to some doves. Pigeons, actually.
NieR. Or sorry, NieR.
I hate you.
To whom you must...
It can talk.
I ask, why did you... The hell is... I believe this is past... Yes. I feel To whom I ask, why did you must... I answer... How can you... I answer... I ask... I answer... There you may... Well then, it seems the way is open.
Puzzle becomes easier to deal with when, you know the answers.
It fair, the answers are quite simple if you pay attention during the game first run through.
Hello, you two.
No, we don't get special cutscene for you two. Lovely.
Not now.
It's the twins from your village.
Popola.
Hey, this is a very... Even if you can't...
How did you...
We're here to...
No dice, huh? No,
And then you're gonna throw a fit later whenever one of you dies because you couldn't just stand the fuck down.
We didn't want to fight you. We really didn't want to.
Devil, what's happening?
Sorry, but this fate was predetermined. Still, we spoke to truth. We really wanted to avoid this if possible. We were hoping to put it off for 100 years or so. Until the next generation came along.
What are you talking about?
Are they shades?
I don't think so.
It's a lie. I don't believe it.
Kill them, you glorious bastards! Kill them all!
We never thought we'd grow to be this powerful.
This is madness. Why do you block our path?
You have no cause to speak so with us, Grimoire Weiss. You are a traitor.
Cunt.
What now?
Like I said, a broken radio. I don't think he's a book.
They copied my powers.
Ah, shit on a shingle. They can use the sealed verses.
Of course we can. The power came from us in the first place. You were simply loaned a small portion of it.
Vice, are you all right?
Devila, Popola, why are you guys doing this? Why are you siding with the Shades?
Because they were made to serve the souls of humans long ago.
Oh.
Why?
The answer to every riddle lies within the heart of the Shadow Lord.
Nothing new yet.
He did say things are different, so
Yes, they do seem to be putting us through
do
a great
take it
deal of...
easy on the skipping.
You okay, Weiss?
How odd. For long years, my mind and tongue have been my greatest assets. But now the latter seems to be...
Yes, they are trying to save the destroyed remnants of humanity from you.
Do not look at me like that. I am Grimoire Weiss. I am perfect.
I think I hear a waltz.
Alright.
It certainly is a grand affair.
Let's get on with
Bunch
it.
of dancing bastards.
They're all Shades.
Gesundheit. Will a sanctuary for humans leave us at once beast?
I think we're locked in.
It's not like I was planning to leave.
Yeah, it's a bit late for that.
It's our final bastion.
Ah, these are all have truly sane humans. The ones who are able to truly maintain themselves. granted, it's malformed, twisted, corrupted humans, or what is actually more human. I picked the more human preference. Enough. One was enough, apparently.
Damn it! They won't stop coming!
I'll open the next door. Cover me.
Oh, how I do love a good
I've never heard of that activity before.
Oh, right. Protect the hussy, yes? Good plan. Let's go.
I don't know how you deflex it.
Good plan, let's go.
Protect Kaine for us.
Stupid door. Come on. Oh, come on.
Kaine! Hurry!
It's not open yet?
Do I look like a goddamn locksmith to you?
No, you idiot. What are you doing?
Lock doesn't want to open? Fine.
Heal
I'll
him
just
and grab
break
him
it
at his
down.
word.
Stop, you impatient fool.
Let's go.
Goddamn no good bullshit bastard! Open the fuck up already! Ugh!
Why didn't you just try that in the first
Got
place?
it.
Kaine, look out!
Got it.
Oh!
Huh?
I understand these are children.
They're something.
Yeah, children, young shade. They're crying. These are literally babies.
These things are freaking me out!
Well, when I saw them, it was, yeah. Please, stop. Please stop. These babies, you don't know any better.
Kaine! What's wrong?
We waited so long. Now we can finally recreate them. Spare the lives of the children. Please, I beg you.
It would probably help the Shade's case if they made an effort to not assault us.
A little,
We need
yeah.
to help Kaine.
Up you get.
You okay?
Yeah. Well, we got problems.
Oh boy. Isn't this boar literally fucking immortal?
Yep. I'm not sure what Yoko Taro's obsession with boars is. That really didn't hurt.
The spawn is back. Does that do extra damage?
I think. I wouldn't know. I've never been able to actually fucking hit it.
We don't
Yeah.
need forgiveness, asshole.
Kaine?
doesn't seem to actually do any extra
Wait a
damage.
second. Wait a second. Your heart is different. It ain't hatred, and it ain't sadness. What's going on here, Sunshine?
How should I know?
Kaine, are you alright?
I'm fine. Let's just kill some shit and move on, alright?
That sounds like you.
Interesting. Oh, how very interesting.
That did a lot of damage. Oh, you've broken his armor, haven't you?
The cynical voice is called Tyrant, and it is a shade that possessed Kaine.
Oh dear.
Oh boy. It's a big armored bitch. Thanks. Thanks.
What happened to his armor? Why does it just take infinite amounts of damage then? When beforehand you were barely scratching it. This is confusing to me.
Can we even hurt this thing?
Let's on jam for a second. Companions are doing no damage.
I can't stop now. Damn it.
So it's you, a big armored bitch.
Stay focused, Kaine. Don't fall victim to such distractions.
Come on! We have to keep going!
Let's go!
I'm waiting for you.
He didn't take it down.
What happened to them big strikes before, Kaine?
This way! Move!
There we go. Ka-chunk.
Up here!
Burn.
How can we deal with this thing?
Please, hurry!
Going as fast as I can, Emil. I can't levitate like you do.
Damn it, I can't get it open!
Attack incoming!
Vice has been affected magically and is now incapable of speaking correctly.
It seems we are in a bit of a predicament.
Yeah,
So sometimes he ends his sentences with the wrong cranberry.
Okay, Norman.
Again, the damage it deals is a mild inconvenience.
Oh, you pissed her off now. Maybe you shouldn't have killed her friends.
No difficulty
Look
scaling.
at her. So full of scorn and hate. She's just like you, Sunshine.
Like you're any different.
Huh?
Hate is just another crutch for you.
Hey now.
You're in pain, you're lonely, no one likes you. So you try to hide it under violence and hate.
I'm not like that at all.
It's okay.
It is.
I'm the same way. But just realizing that isn't going to help. It's too late for us now. It's too late for everything. We're too far gone, Yuli. That's why we...
You alright there, Kaine?
Why building here?
You cannot physically tell me that I'm losing. It wasn't even able to stand for more than 2 seconds.
Yeah.
but you know, plot has to happen.
タサ、テイドとチイルトテ。
Yep.
出土パセより一旦おきっとだ。あら、ペルアとシデン、チ、ウセキヨン、イラ、コ、ク。
か、ついて。
What are you doing here?
サルリとシタとカイザムとキロだろ。
You are correct.
いや、アラトテ三世帯。
クルワリ、ウワリトテトラス、カンカシチンデ。
But
アラ、ペルアと。
どんだ来て、キリゴイタニ。
アフィア、トサチチサタトラ、トレルタ、カイザムチと。
hey, stop! Let me go! Stop it! Damn it! King, no! My friend.
We've already seen King be capable of, by himself, completely piercing through the entire body of a wolf in a single strike. A Shade wolf as well. I think he'll be fine, you know?
Yeah. Here we go. Well, not quite yet, I guess.
Devil.
Oh, look. You made it. We've been waiting for so long.
Why are you doing this?
It began 1,300 years ago. Humanity, finding itself on the brink of extinction, undertook a last-ditch rescue plan called Project Gestalt. Do you still not remember, Grimoire Weiss? Then let's give you a refresher.
Weiss! My mind. I remember, Devila. Opala. You are not human. In fact. Oh no.
Yeah, sometimes the truth can be a real bitch. You want to finish that thought for him, sister? All of us. Every person standing in this room. Our mere shells create...
What are you saying?
You still...
So then humans...
Okay, yeah, this is all the same.
Each shade is a twisted...
Crazy, huh? Now
Shades
let's
aren't
skip
human
the part
anymore
where you
either,
stand
though.
there with your mouths
Not for the
agape.
most part.
Sorry, but we're gonna be needing that shell
And
of
while
it. Please
while
don't
we
be angry
might
with
be
our
shells,
endless
we are still
existences
human.
have a single
We're
purpose.
still living.
To control.
We have lives, wills, love, emotions.
You have your
You
own
have no
motives.
right
Your
over
own...
us. The replicants as we are.
Ow!
Can't just walk
You
up and
and
take
us,
someone's
We're
body.
the same. Tools in the hands of a master.
No. I'm nothing like you.
No matter if we're made of shells, we are still people. We have rights to our own life. It's expect us to lay down and become your new hosts. Your masters of your hosts, even. I don't understand. Before when you're fighting them, you barely touch them. Here, their health bars disintegrate. I don't understand the inconsistency of this game is.
Devila?
It can't seem to register its own damage numbers.
Devila?
Whatever.
Please, don't do this,
Don't
Popola!
skip this, because this,
You and
skip
Devil
these
were
bits
like
might be where it
parents to me.
changes a little bit.
Those two have watched the world wither for time immemorial. The cruelness of such a fate is difficult to imagine.
I don't want to do this! I don't want to fight her!
Stop bitching and start fighting! It's the only way!
Maybe try your actually damaging spell?
I'm using this so I can keep part of her attacks out of my way.
And now all of a sudden you're doing shit tons of damage to us. Just for a moment when you were. I don't understand.
Whatever.
No stopping. No stopping ever.
The bridge!
Blast! We're trapped.
I've got an idea.
Wizard boy, go!
I fear we're done for.
It'll be all right. You know, when I was young, I hated my eyes. And now that I'm older, I hate what my body has become. But there's something else there now. Something like pride, you know? I mean, without all this, I couldn't have become your friend. Goodbye, my friends. Thank you for everything.
Emil!
For so long, all I could do was destroy. But now, I have a chance to save something.
No!
Now get going, okay?
Emil!
Don't worry about me. I'm gonna be fine.
Emil! Emil!
Emil! You jackass, get back here! Emil!
Oh dear. Kaine's so unstable, and Vice can't stop arguing with people. I hope they can hold it together once I'm gone. Well, I guess they'll just have to learn. I want to see you again. I want to see all of you again. Just one more time. I'm scared. I don't want to die.
Magical implosion. He didn't want to die, but he sacrificed himself because he was the only one that could, it was the only way to save his friends.
Whole flag, what the fuck?
Yeah, I don't understand it myself. So it's not just Discord that's... It's not Discord, it's just the game that's shitting itself.
Randomly.
Loading screen is lagging. Oh, no, no, it's not. It's good.
Oh?
You can understand it?
You're not getting out of this, are you?
Is that why you went on the suicide mission? Hello, NieR. You're right, Steve. It is indeed the original NieR.
Let's go.
I do believe the one we're playing as is just as real as him. So, yeah.
Time to end this.
Indeed. I was thinking you actually have to kill them. Because, you know, one more horde before the boss fight. Well killed. Use cooking book.
Yona!
This is the final fight.
Yep. Against the Shadow Lord, also known as NieR.
This ends here. Strike hard. Hold nothing back.
That fight is book first.
How can a NieR tool hope to stand against the Shadow Lord?
Don't speak in such a manner, fool. I am
God,
nothing like
he
you.
sounds so pompous and full of himself. Up his own ass. Up his Shadow Lord's ass too. But that's
Be careful!
I know.
Hey, Sunshine. I ain't certain about this, but I think your heart is evolving. The hate is gone. The sadness is gone. It's just a bunch of white light now. What the hell's going on here?
growing a soul.
You can't tell, Tiny. You're not the only voice in my life anymore. I've experienced fear, hate, and no sympathy. I'm a curse, a freak. I know that. But guess what? He still accepts me. He still forgives me.
Oh, come on. You're doing this for him?
I'm tired of this world, and everybody in it. But I'll become his sword one last time. Vice, you alright?
Naturally, I am as fit as a fit.
Sure doesn't sound like it there.
I'm not gonna lie, losing Vice is the hardest part of this entire thing for me. It hurts the most for me.
Wait.
It's not the main character, Steve. As I already said, this is the original NieR. Main character is the Replicant. He is just as real as the original.
Brother?
Yona.
Wrong, Yona.
Huh?
The original sister. It's in there. It's in control right now.
Please, just stop. I don't want to do this anymore. I don't need someone else's body. I don't want it. There's another girl inside this body. I can hear her.
Just because you
She
created
won't
them
stop
doesn't give you
crying.
rights to control them.
She says
They're free
she wants
people.
to see her brother.
Yona's been possessed?
This girl loves her brother too, just as much as I do. It's not right, you know? It's not right that she can't see him. It's you, isn't it?
Yes, it's me. go home.
What I said about them being insane. That's his ankle. About to go with the light.
I'm really sorry. I don't know what to. I'm so very sorry. No matter what. Just know that I love you.
Hurry! The shade that possessed her is gone.
Kaine! Watch over Yona for me. You want me to understand your sadness? You think I'm gonna sympathize with you? I swore to protect my sister and my friends. If someone puts them in danger, they must stand aside or be cut down. Now come on! Let's finish this! Vice, what's wrong?
You're freaking me out here, Vice.
What are you doing? Come so. Just do it. Strike the killing
blow. This next scene's actually kind of good.
No bother. One moment, please.
You okay?
Fine, just fine. All right, no, I'm not.
Vice.
I love that
It
line.
seems some headstrong idiot has decided to push me beyond my limits. I should have taken that job as a cookbook when I had the chance.
Vice, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Only joking. I hate cookbooks.
But
let's go. Out of the way. I have one final task to fulfill.
Where are you going?
Why, to stop him, of course. But after that, it's up to you. Only you can see this battle to its conclusion. I wish you luck.
This hurts so much.
You can't. I swore I'd always fight by your side.
You are an exceedingly stubborn lad. You know that, yes? Perhaps that's why I've so enjoyed our time together. But I fear this is where
He's
our
bouncing,
journey ends.
fucking hyping himself up.
Vice!
Oh, and remember what I told you about using my full name. Well, forget it. I've grown rather fond of Vice.
Vice. I knew you'd come around.
Don't let it go to your head now.
You and me both, Aiden.
God damn it.
I have
The
a
knight
reason to
is
live.
dead.
Ow. Shadow.
Vice weakened has ever weakened him. Made him vulnerable. So we can finish what we came here to do.
Oh.
This is new.
Here. You can have this cookie.
Don't worry about it, Yona. I'm already full.
This again? That's what you said yesterday. You haven't been eating anything lately. Come on, at least take half.
Thanks.
Hey. Thanks for always being there for me. Oh, here. I brought your half.
Thanks, Yona.
There we are.
Very bittersweet.
At least they're able to find peace in death. Together in truth once again. Freed of the madness clinging to their twisted souls. Free of pain. Free of the agony that has been tormenting them for hundreds of years.
As a note, we still aren't done.
3 more endings to go. Or if you're like me and count an extension to the canonical ending as only half an ending, 2.5.
It's a good thing we got all the weapons, because I would not be able to get to C without them.
Yeah. Well, I said we were gonna watch 2 movies tonight. I was expecting us to actually have time to do anything tonight.
We can probably get one in.
Nothing ironic about that, Steve. G and E were the ones that were there. D is the original canonical ending, and E is an extension of it.
Interesting that C is non-canon, though.
Interesting. Not really ironic, though.
What's next? Ending C, D, and E.
Not all at once, though. We do have other games on Fridays to keep it spiced up so we don't get repetitive.
And then after this, we move into Automata as well.
Which, while might be equally twisted and depressing story, at least the combat's dynamic and interesting.
And the storytelling isn't based upon finding weapons and reading a novel. One of the endings does require me to get all the weapons, but that's one I can literally do in the background.
It's also 26 endings, so you can collect the weapons over time.
Yeah, I don't care about ending Y right away.
It is. Y is one that requires all the weapons.
Yeah. Oh?
Another cutscene? Oh! He's not dead!
Wow, that was crazy! I can't believe how well my sister's body holds up. Kinda hard to move when you're just ahead. I wonder where everybody is. I can't wait to see them again. But before that can happen, there's some stuff I gotta do first. Like finding a body, or at least some legs. I sure hope Kaine and Vice haven't killed each other yet. I swear, you leave them alone for 1 minute.
Oh, kid, you break my heart. Kid, you break my fucking heart.
Achievement unlocked. Lingering memories.
Christ. Oh, that was stream, I guess.
On to ending C next time. Next time I play this, it'll probably be in a couple weeks. But as always, if you enjoyed what you saw, you can leave a follow. It helps support the channel. You can go to my Discord in case you want to keep up to date on current projects and when I'm going live and participate in polls for future projects. Or you can go to my VOD channel archive to keep up to date on things that have happened or are going to happen. Or not going to happen. That are currently happening. But as always, have a great night, Fletchlings.